Opportunities have come and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end. And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Welcome to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, boom layer on the mic, joined by my partner this weekend, Mr. Nick DeRocha-DeShera. Nick, this is the tournament where champions are made.
Yeah, TOC is paramount to the PPD program, right? It is their biggest tournament, a program built by the players to be fair and competitive, and truly going into year 11, it is looking bigger and brighter than ever here in Kansas City, Missouri. Even like the elite finales, $30K payout for first place there, almost $840,000 plus getting paid out. Incredible, Sean.
Yeah, we got 1,092 unique players this weekend. That's a lot. So because of that being a lot, we needed to figure out a way to have those players here, right? So how about a menage a trois in triples for every single event that is not one of our specialty events?
Well, don't use words I can't spell, but absolutely. I mean, you look at all triples, and obviously some players might have mixed opinions of it. Let me tell you straight up. We wanted to make sure we could get everybody in this room and no one had to sit out after playing a year's worth of league, right, and tournaments and grinding. So this way, everyone can get in the room, and I'm excited to see the change up in formats because I'll tell you, as a person, I always have the most fun playing with new people I've never had the chance to play with before.
Yeah, and what's great is, you know what's better than one friend? Two friends. And you can play with two different friends for the entire tournament. Or you can play with two different people the whole time. It's also great because you get to yell at two people instead of one if they are the problem and you're not.
Yeah, and honestly, it's easy because like if it was like you, me, and Will on a team, it's real easy. You just blame Sean, right?
100%, because I'll be the one missing those outs, that's for sure.
But of course, we have another member of our team that is doing some investigative journalism out in the hall. Let's take a look over at our field reporter, Ryan Mooneyham.
Thank you, Nick and Sean. Hey, welcome to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions. My name is Ryan Mooneyham. I'm your field reporter. Let's go take a look at the hall. As we walk in, you'll notice these wonderful banners that are up here. We got the women's cricket singles. We got the men's cricket singles. We got the cricket doubles invitational, and of course, the finale. Let's see where you're going to play. We are blue carpet this year, folks. We have blue and black boards. Isn't this amazing? And now how about some highlights for you to watch?
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's got to shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by my good friend and colleague, Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, welcome to the TOC Stream Team, buddy.
Hello, how are you guys?
We're good. Thanks. Already off to a strong start from Ryan Mooneyham. First on this call here. Let's look at this battle we got going on. Division 1, and this is Mark McFadden, Money Mark McFadden. Doing some damage here. This has got to be the no cap. It's Money Mark.
It's Money Mark. Let me go take a look for you guys.
Sorry, we were supposed to have a different match, but we didn't
Well,
get
they
that.
kind of got through that thing pretty quick.
They sure did. We had the king seat for the no cap going on, and that was a scoreline favoring Danny, Jules, and Mike, who are on the king seat. That's Danny Baggish, Jules Van Dongen, and Mike Maloney pairing up together. That must be nice.
Do they play together?
They do to this time.
I mean, it's kind of cool that they always competing each other, and we're always talking back and forth for each opponent. But today they're playing this thing together. Kind of nice.
Yeah, it's been great. Look at the venue here, guys. We got the blue carpet in the background out there to match those ice boards that we brought in for this TOC. Let's talk about the Tournament of Champions, where champions are made, just like we said in the intro. A lot of money up for grabs, a lot of great battles heading your way. Here's Chris Watson, the bar darter, who is stepping up to the line to shoot some darts. Brandon Kessler's back there. Olivia Terry, OT from the TO. A lot of great players here. This is triples.
Triples action this year, all through the ancillary dates outside of your invitationals. Being this the 11th season, every year they're evolving. Blue carpet matches the blue boards. Last year we were red with the red boards. Just different things to go give excitement to the players. And this is their end of the year tournament. This is it right here.
Yeah, you're looking here. The team roster of the team from upstate New York is Jonathan Long, Isaac Robinson, and Mark McFadden. That's going to be of Knox Amusement. Every year I go to the Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout. It's one of my favorite tournaments. It's comparable in the way the tournament is run to TOC, which is the utmost of a compliment that you can give.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Jenkins helps run that bad boy with Isaac Robinson and company. It is awesome. And this is going to be a quick battle here, race to one here. Mark McFadden and company taking on the team of Jesse Rios, Jason Gosnell Jr., and Scott McNeilius. Jason Gosnell Jr., I did not know he looked as young as he did.
Well, I follow him a little bit on Facebook, and they just had that big soft tip tournament in Colorado, and he's predominantly done well in the Colorado area. He actually runs a lot of events in his area for the soft tip side. So kind of nice to see him here, travel here, and play our Tournament Champions.
All right. This is Jesse right here. As you see all these guys warming up. You can see Kessler and OT from the TO there on the other board down there. And, of course, in the background, the man in the overalls. Every Star City Amusements tournament we do at the stadium, he's sitting right back there, and you can see him there again, that gentleman. And Jules Van Dongen, you can see his backside in the background. I'm not talking about that backside, Ryan.
I didn't look at that.
I bet you did.
I did not.
Listen,
You're the one that pointed it out.
you have a Dutch son-in-law now, so now, we get it going.
No, I didn't do anything.
I get it.
I was looking at the fact that he's the back of his shirt said veteran.
Ryan, let's talk about how great this tournament is from a setup for us, right? They take care of us better than any other tournament that we do. We have a nice little break area down the hall, and they set us up nicely here for the Tournament Champions, and they do that for all the staff. The players, their main goal is just to make sure the players have the best time. Isaac's face right now is the best thing ever.
Oh, my gosh. What am I looking at? No,
Just staring dead-eyed into the camera.
the venue is important for the players.
Yep.
They try to keep the lines small for getting your drinks and food. They have ATMs right there available. You don't have to chase that down. They've got if your phone has trouble, you can charge your phone here. If you don't know where your bracket is, you can go to the main stage and look your stuff on the bracket. They do everything for the player. Then you get into the streaming area. There's 8 boards in here, and who doesn't want to play in that room?
Listen, it's one of those things that everyone kind of hopes to get to. What I love is when you did your field reporting just a couple seconds ago, before you ran back in here for the commentary. I will let you know that it was really cool to see kind of just how many boards is out there in the venue. This is the very small area of TOC right here. This is the area that most people come into just to watch. But out there in the main hall, that's where all the big action happens.
I believe it's 192 boards, if I'm correct.
I think that you probably are. And on top of that, you got 1,092 unique players. And it looks like by one hole, Jason Gosnell Jr. got that. So Gosnell Jr., Scott McNeilius, and Jesse Rios going first. It's going to be Gosnell getting the start.
13 divisions playing today with the no cap makes it 14 total. So that just kind of gives you an idea. 16 per division times 3. How many players right now are competing on the floor?
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have in this battle. Welcome to the Tournament of Champions. Honestly, we were so excited. Our call time for the stream crew, for us, the 2 people that we're going to be talking to start off with was somewhere around like 9:30, 10-ish. I was here at 8.
I didn't sleep.
Yeah.
I literally did not sleep last night. I'm so excited about this.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. And sitting next to you, Ryan, is always a treat. Happy to be able to do it.
Well, my wife's favorite commentator is Mr. Sean Green.
And I got to meet her
and
yesterday.
she got to meet you, and she was like, she goes, he is a big guy. Like,
great.
He's
That's
big, tall, muscular.
Muscular, yeah.
Good looking.
That's what she was talking about, was muscular.
No, but she was happy to get to meet you finally because she's been watching you and listening to you and all the events you've done. So thanks for that.
No, anytime I can meet a saint, who has to put up with our commentary team, right? Like getting to actually meet Will's wife and son, definitely the better stewards, hands down.
I don't know. Will's pretty cool.
All right, here's Jesse Rios. Again, this is a race to 1 here. You've been in these situations before in this 2-loss side of the bracket as a former Tournament of Champions participant. Tell me just how much pressure is on these race to 1s.
Well, out of the gate, you got to have the court because you're going to get 1 run through the board. And then as your opponents come up, let's say you're player number 2, you need to look at the fact that, hey, I have got to put up more points here to get to player 3 who's right now have a good hand. Or if player 1 comes out and opens up with 9, your job may be just, well, I'm going to go ahead and pad the score.
Yep.
Because we've only got 1 chance. Well, we got to stay in front.
And in this type of a format, right, a lot of triples around the country in any other tournament is going to be 701, most likely, without any cricket. Cricket's a very rarity for triples, except for at Tournament of Champions. And for this all to be that, as we see a Maloney double there from Isaac Robinson. You want to talk about a player that's kind of under the radar from that Rochester, New York area. Isaac Robinson's one of those. But it's a unique format to play cricket triples. You're going 1 every 6 times. The board looks completely different than the last time you showed up to that line.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you may have opened up on 20s and you may not, if your team's red hot, you may be looking at 15s and bull to close out the game.
Yep.
If you're behind, you may have to feel the pressure. I've got to load all the 16s right now to get my team back in this. It is such a turn of events, 1 out of every 6 turns.
Well, here is Jonathan Long, known as Chicken Little.
Chicken Little, lost to him a few times.
Well, he's
good player. Played him online a lot. I've never actually played him live, but I went back and forth for him for a few times.
Yeah, he actually defeated Nick East in the first round of the CSC Challenger Series Division II. Nick, of course, the highest average right now in Division II of the CSC Challenger Series, and my favorite to win the whole thing now.
Mm-hmm.
So Isaac had to shoot a 5.16, which, again, it's a race to 9, all cricket in that format. So you're not playing much better than that. And how about Money Mark McFadden? I use his darts, the Colonial Barrels, from A to Z Darts.com. You can get yours. They've made me a better dart player, just straight up. His darts are fantastic. So the Money Mark McFadden darts, You'll see them later on when I whoop everyone's butt in darts later.
You're playing darts?
Something like that. Not like officially at TOC, but against you guys.
But you're playing darts?
Well,
Oh, okay. Back
gonna
to the
try.
match.
Will's giving us death stares already. It's match 1, Will.
You know, I have done nothing but practiced and prepared to play you, Sean.
To play me?
Yep. Back to the missed on the double. Isaac back to the 18s.
All I have to do is startle you.
Startled.
You'll go down.
I'll go down. I'm like a house of cards.
Is it too early for heart attack jokes?
No. No, but I tell you what though.
Scott, they're staying out in front. This is a big dart here. Oh, and it wires.
Just a bit outside.
Jonathan Long, a real opportunity here to seize control.
Long opportunity to close 16s. I would load that 18.
Yep. You got to load the 18. At
Uh,
least the
before
first
I-
2 darts.
Yeah, and then I definitely do. I don't know. If I go triple, then I'll look to 15. But I'm thinking of my team right here. One missed start, bam, it can go be over.
And if I go treble 18 on the first start, I might go close on the second and third.
Let's stay there. Of course, we called it.
If you're going to shoot at it, you got to still stay fat, no
See,
matter what.
I really think stay on that 18, even if it's three fats. At 54 plays that 48. Well, it's a 6-point jump.
That's the high ground rule, really, that Danny Baggett talked about a lot on stream last year that I've now fully gotten behind.
Jesse,
Because, yeah, this is what you're talking about.
you know, Jesse did grab that 48 on the last. McFadden now minimal 2 trip 18s.
Money Mark's daughter, also a very good, accomplished dart player, Macy. Great softball player, too.
Ooh, trouble shot there
That's
on
tough.
McFadden.
That's a big opportunity for Jason.
I'm in Jason's shoes. I'm taking the 18 away, but
Now. Is he going to
man,
stay?
I would want to.
It's so far away that I feel like he goes back to the 16s.
You got to. I mean, I would want to take the first 2 darts at it. I mean, because I know it's only 8-point lead, but it gets rid of that 54-point triple shot.
Yeah, definitely the right shot there. All right, here's Isaac. Chance to really get back into it. That first start's going to hurt. Oh, no, an open round from Isaac Robinson. That is a gift for his opponent.
Are we looking at pressure here?
I don't know if it's necessarily that.
It's a
but-
one late shot, man.
Yeah.
You had to load that 18.
And there they go. 15. Oh, big moments here from Scott McNeilius. I like the shot of the bowl, too, on dart 3. Math-wise, that works.
High ground gone, 16 still open, and you grab the 15s.
Yeah.
Big move.
You can see how many people are just in the venue back there watching along. The big dogs are in this room right now.
Long needs a double.
Yeah, the team from upstate New York is in a lot of trouble. Sorry, Western New York.
Western New York.
Yep.
Gotcha. Never been there. I'd like to go up there. Ooh, to the 16s early.
Yeah, now go back because now the math works. Yep. Get
Well,
an extra bowl there.
So, I mean, you don't necessarily have to have that bull early because you got your opponents coming behind you. But if I don't hit the bull, 16-16. Exactly what he did. Needs another one.
That's a little bit not enough. I'm going to say not enough. If I'm Gosselin, I go right at it. And now he'll stay in. There it is. Gosnell and company get it done. That was the last chance of Division 1. Nope, that's going to be the next thing we're going to get is last chance of Division 1. But that was the last chance of your king seat. This is Steve Hennings. We've seen him before. They're off and rolling here. Mark Bond in the background on his telephono.
Telephono, folks.
Ashley Robinson in the chat, also from that upstate or Western New York area. Saying let's go Jonathan Long, Mark McFadden, and Isaac. Didn't know his trips. Here is Mark Bond. First dart in there. And big 7 mark from Mark Bond. Sorry, 5 mark from Mark Bond. Gets him closed. Here is Heidi. Heidi Nelson, one of the top shots, females. Heidi in the 8th spot on the women's CSI. So,
I was curious. Can I see what her averages were?
yep.
I wanted to see it.
Ken Rayfield.
Ken came in from the Omaha, Nebraska area. Did set up with the PPD crew this week, representing his vendor every year.
Love it.
I've known Ken for several years.
Here's Joel Clark. Joel playing with Steve Hennings and Heidi. Last chance of Division I for 13th through 16th spot. 13th, 14th?
13th through 14th spot, correct.
Okay. All right, in control here. Surprised he's not just trying to get rid. There he goes, 15s.
Oh, he wanted the 19. He with 3 houses. He wanted to give his teammates more to work with, but 15s has got to go. Don't leave an opportunity for them to triple and come back. Push them into the bull.
A lot of work to do. Yeah, and after the fallout on Dart 2, just go ahead and get one of them.
Yeah, sweeping the 19 is fine. It does give the opportunity for Bond to have a little bit more breathing room. He can look at the 18s. He's got the bull. The sweep on the 19 didn't give them darts in hand.
He'll stay there now. Un Mas for the win. Mark Bond gets it done. 5.67 from Mark.
Nice average there, Mr. Bond. Monsters. I can't remember how the group that he's a part of. Yeah, right in front of the stream.
I love it.
Monsters.
Oh,
Butcher time. So I'm going to be sitting here all week butchering names.
I cannot wait.
I cannot wait to read what people say.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us. Cannot tell you how much we appreciate it. We got Missouri in the chat. Steve Hilger says, I ate pizza in Western New York. Junior grew up in Western New York, so that's where he kind of comes back with that. Awesome. What's up, Mr. Rogers? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Tori, how are you doing? Said, how did Kessler and OT do? You got bracket up. And let's pull up that bracket so that you all can see along with us. What are we going to be in? That part of the bracket?
Still staying in the Division 1.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of the big dogs on the stream there, but let's take a look here at the bracket and see where we are. Yep. So here you go. You can see what we got going on. Right now, we just saw that match finish up, the 13th through 14th match that went to the team of Brian, Ken, and Mark. So they move on there. You got Alyssa Evans, Kasha Prisbel, and Austin Braswell down there at the bottom, taking on Brandon Kessler, Brian Morris, and Olivia Terry from the TO. That match might already have been finished, but we're seeing that there, and then they're going to take on the winners there. Oh, that's the match. Next match we're going to see is that one. So there you go, Tori, in the chat. You'll get that match next, so you can see what we have going on there. Good stuff. Yeah, the streaming boards for this event, we got 4 of them in play. 1B, 1C, 1F, and 1G are going to be the streaming boards. So if you are following along on CompuSport, which you can, just go to CompuSport.com or whatever it is, CompuSport.ca, and just search up Tournament Champions or PPD, and it will all pull up for you. We're going to throw a little drop in the chat for you. But yep, you can see if you go back to this homepage, you can see everything, including the invitational, the women's and the men's invitational. The men's CSI is going to be happening tomorrow morning. You can see the bracket has been set. So as you can see, we're just going to climb slowly through that. And I'm going to go ahead and give a huge shout out to Leonard Gates, who did win his match today at the Senior Masters. So Sean Cafflish probably getting a bye tomorrow morning, unless Leonard has real connections on flights. I'm going to doubt that strongly, though. So Congratulations, Sean. You get to move on and play the winner of Jake Smith, Mike Scarborough. But let's talk about the prize money there. $10,000 to first place, Mike.
Mike Scarborough's not in the chat, but Ryan is.
Ryan, my goodness. Not even close. All right. It looks like we're getting ready to get started. You can see Kasha Prisbowl there. There's Austin Braswell. So we're going to get looking here at this last chance race to 1 of cricket. The format here is unique to this game. Cricket is going to be the game that's played on the winner side always. Then we're going to have 101 game in the loser side, depending on the formatting. And then the 2 loss side, or last chance bracket, just 1 game of cricket. Winner takes all. Winner moves on.
Real quickly here, while we're waiting for them to get ready to play, Austin Braswell representing C&M Darts.
Yep.
Alicia Evans, Troy Vending, and Kasha is representing Motor City Entertainment.
Yeah, so 3 players from 3 different vendors playing, which is one of those unique things of tournament champions.
Yeah, and then let's go look at the other side. Brandon Kessler, Motor City Entertainment. Brian Morris, All Music and Games, Pro Darts. Olivia Terry, she's going to kill me. 419 Entertainment, Darts and Vending.
All right. There is Kasha. Little Ziggy.
Little Ziggy.
Huh? All right, so we're going to actually take a quick ad break while they warm up. So we're going to hear from our sponsors. When we come back to Kansas City, Missouri, we're going to have that last chance bracket match coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes? Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will. Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Jules has been a part of American Darts News several years in a row, clearly committed to traveling the globe. After earning his PDC Tour card, I got to watch up close and personal as Jules competed in the recent US Darts Masters event. I'm fanning myself because it's hot as balls today. Here we go.
Welcome back to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator, joined by my good friend and colleague Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have a last chance match here. Austin Braswell, Alyssa Evans, and Kasha Prisbal taking on Brandon Bryan and Olivia. And boom goes the dynamite from Austin Braswell. The first of TOC goes to the Floridian.
Olivia Terry pulled to the 18s. A big opening from Austin really puts the pressure on Olivia's team. The thing about it is that 9 mark open with one leg decider, you ain't got no chance but to point. You have to back that 9 with a 9. What do you think Kasha's going to run here with? Oh, she's going to move the 18 early.
Yeah, Kasha has a very nonchalant throw. Does the hinge perfectly. Like, you will not see her elbow move at all in her throw. Here is Brian Morris. He's actually the one player that I don't really know too well.
Brian Morris from All Music and Games Pro Darts.
Oh, that's a big 7 mark from him.
Well, we don't know him. He just lets you hear it.
Yeah, last chance bracket right now. Hot start from Brian Brandon and OT. Here is Alyssa Evans, better half of Mike Carter. Taller half, too. And that's a nice 7 mark from her.
7 playing 7.
Alyssa's only been playing darts competitively for like 2 years. It's gross how good she's gotten in that amount of time.
We know Brandon Kessler can play. Kessler needs to get that 18 to roll. Not going to do it with 2. Big open door here for Braswell.
Braswell gets closed on the 18. Not going to go back to the 19s most likely. Yeah, Kasha is not playing in the women's CSI, but that's because I don't think she just qualified for it games-wise, because she definitely has the game to play in it. But other than that, OT from the TOs, 3rd-ranked player in it. And then you got Alyssa Evans, who is up there in the top 10. But that's only a 2 mark from OT. And now Kasha a chance to really take control here.
She's going to stay. Oh, she does stay. Don't know if that would have been the right opportunity, only ahead by 48.
Yeah, but a triple there does get points.
Well, it'll turn 34 for him, but it didn't happen there on that first dart.
And that dart's so far away from the treble that it's hard to really adjust to it, and you can see it there.
A little bit of rush darts out of Brian. Only managed the 117. Alyssa Evans. Opportunity to strike.
Again, she's gotten so much better at darts. Even in like the past year. And you can see great darts there. She has a great teacher in Mike Evans, or Mike Carter and company. Soon to be Mike Evans, whenever they get married.
I ain't taking his last name. I don't know. Congratulations.
I thought it was by height.
Could be by height.
Brandon Kessler moving over, only gets a 2 mark there.
Last 2 rounds tough on Brandon Kessler. Phenomenal player, but this is triples format as you only get to see that board 1 every 6. Braswell.
Oh, it's always toughest to adjust on the 16s and 15s, in my opinion.
Yeah, you fly high, fly low. It's turn of the corners is what I call. When you turn your corners, you've got to be prepared.
And how about an open round from Braswell? Wow. Luckily, the ladies on this team have been carrying him. But this is a big opportunity for OT.
Opportunity matched.
She going to look? Yeah, stays there. Big 7 mark from OT from the TO.
Trip 16, 16, trip 16. Big turn. 247 now. In the background is Kasha. Going to have to get that 19s to roll.
Looking. Yeah, and you can see she almost like last chance looked. She didn't really
I don't think she really
decide
wanted
on
to
it.
throw it, but
Yeah.
she decided too late.
Yep. Brian's been impressive. Continues to be such. Big dart from Brian Morris. Takes control.
64 for points. Trip 19 to close. Evans pushed hard into the 15s.
You could hear her say, "Oh my God."
We heard that in here.
Yeah. Oh, and it's tough. Out of that first dart, just adjusting is difficult. She got it right on the wire. But big opportunity here for Kessler now.
He's been slow in the past 2 previous turns. He's going to want to highlight right here.
Yeah, now they're running. And he wins it right there. Brandon Kessler.
Trip 15,
Wow.
single bull, double bull. Proves to his team that, a little slow for this one, but guess what, guys? Game shot.
7 mark from Brian was the difference in that one. But there you go. And that's how quick these games go, which is why our producer director should not ever leave the room, which is why we're not switching to anything. Will is not here. He gone. So
how was dinner last night?
It was great. How about you?
That was pretty good. Nice little sit-down atmosphere.
Oh, enjoyed it.
We enjoyed the beautiful air up here and the beautiful weather here in Kansas City, Missouri, home of my favorite sports team, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, they're okay. Colts
Yeah.
have had their number the past few years. But anyway.
4-0, where your Colts are 2-2.
That's okay. I'll take that. But listen. All right, so we're going to get a lot of no cap as they're going to be playing on our streaming boards B and C from this point forward. So I know that we're going to get that action at some point in time live here at the Tournament of Champions. Let's talk payouts here today in triples. It's $13.50 to first place in a full bracket, the 16-team bracket. And then $900 to second, $600 to the third, $270 to fourth. The big money, though, is with the Supercharger, the 100K Supercharger,
$100,000 this year.
which you can follow along on anyone that is qualified for that. If they win an event, they get a share of that $100,000.
Could you imagine me the only person to win an event?
Well,
of course, it ain't going to happen.
That's impossible.
I know, but
There's so many events.
think about that $100,000. They'll be like, "Wow!"
Well, but the crazy part is if you win multiple events, you get multiple
shares of the pie. Correct.
And only the top 500 in the All-Star rank list get that opportunity in general.
Yeah, my spouse is playing it this weekend, and she's normally in the Supercharger, and we didn't play as much last year due to other commitments, and she was like, I'm not in the Supercharger this year. She got a piece of the pie last year of the 50K.
Yeah.
And things changed. We just didn't get to play as much as we did in the past, and not having that opportunity, it kind of got to her.
Here's the no cap. Jesse Rios throwing right there. I'm guessing we just don't have the stream capabilities on this board.
That's the first board.
Yeah. And this is Chenzo. Vince Milano. Throwing there. But Ryan, it's a pleasure to have you next to me, my friend.
Oh, I've always enjoyed sitting next to you in the commentary booth. Well-traveled Mr. Sean Green. You could sit down and call play-by-play and color with him is awesome. And then we get to go to different areas of the country at times and travel out and get away from our spouses and do this for fun and loving it. And it's great. I love it.
Well, you brought your spouse with you.
Yeah, I know.
I did not bring mine, unfortunately. Never doing this to get away from my spouse.
I do. Oh, no, I mean, I didn't say that.
The kids, yes, but not the spouse.
We love our wives.
Yeah. actually a huge shout out to my wife. The sacrifices that she makes to allow me to do all this that I'm able to do is definitely only a testament to her. But tomorrow morning, the men's CSI Cricket Singles Invitational, $10,000 goes to first place, $6,000 to second, $4,000 to third, $2,000 to fourth, $1,000 just for making top 5. How crazy is that, my friend?
Well, I've done that once. I took third in the CSI about 4 years ago, so I remember the nice little the payday was a little bit lower. I got $1,500 for third.
Jesse Rios for the win, gets it done in that last chance bracket. So there you go. They continue to roll in that one-loss side. As you see,
John
Edwards, who was wielding a sledgehammer the other day in a Facebook video.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, just letting everybody know not to mess with him. I appreciate that. Christian Broussard, who we just had on our stream for the CSC Challenger Series a couple weeks ago. So here we go. John Edwards, Gage, and Hunter taking on Christian, Kyle, and someone else.
I'm trying to locate it for you.
Which is great. Appreciate you.
Here it is.
There we go. John Edwards, Gage Taylor, and Hunter Van Beek, which I would have figured that one out. Taking on Christian Broussard, Kyle Mullen, and Lyle Gardner. Here is Gage.
This is a race to 2. The winner will go into the consolation king seat match to try to play the loser of the king seat match to move forward into the next round. So it's kind of a different bracket.
Which means different format.
Yeah, so different format. We'll talk about all week the winner side, the loser side, and then the last chance. So This is a loser's side match.
And this is Division 1. Here's Hunter Van Beek. Hunter has been a staple of the CSC Challenger Series for a few seasons now. Struggled a little bit in the last season. I think his game's been a little bit hit or miss. Here's Kyle Mullen.
Not going to like that throw. Got the first 18 to fall. Draw fiddle the 14, and then the last one didn't even count. So, frustrating turn. Opportunity for Edwards here to get rid of that 18.
Yeah, they're just rolling here in this first leg.
Just grabbing all the territory they can early.
The good news, ladies and gentlemen, is that all of us are going to figure out the format here in leg number 2. If it goes cricket 01 cricket or if it goes cricket 01.
I believe it's cricket 01 cricket.
It usually is, but
qualifiers
with it all being triples.
Yeah, qualifiers are normally the other direction.
Getting steamrolled right now is the team, I'm going to guess, from the West Coast, as I know Christian is.
I know John Edwards is up north from us here.
He's Iowan.
Gage playing smart, grabs the 19 early, goes back to the 19, give it right back to his team. Doesn't have to make too many crazy darts because we're here playing as a team.
Yep. And a lot of work to do for Lyle, Christian, and Kyle. Good second dart. Big 7 mark from Lyle Gardner. Needed it. Needs a lot more, but that's a good start. Come on, Kenny. That's why we have nice things. Nobody click on those links. They're gone now.
Bye-bye, spammers.
AJ Hawkins, Dustin Holt, I believe, is traveling to Budapest.
He's in Budapest, Hungary.
Yeah. So he is not here.
He's playing with Team USA over there.
Yep. Anna from Massachusetts. John Jansen. What's up, brother?
Edwards to the 16s. Needs another one.
Cassie's, of course, rooting for our South Dakota players. What's up, Brandon? Happy TOC. Are you here, buddy? I haven't seen the brightness of the white belt yet.
I need the white belt.
Yeah.
I need the white belt.
Ooh, a single 7 on the first start.
I was going to say, forced into the bull, not going to go. 3 times unable to get it to hit. Drags 20 and 19.
Again, it is a race to 2 here. This is just leg number 1. Gage. Ooh. Flyer on dart 3.
Release on 1 and 2. Excellent. Third, just pulled it just slightly.
4 bulls gets the point lead, but listen,
A lot of
a
territory.
miracle would need to happen at this point.
Need a lot of territory to cover. Only manages 2.
Yep. Hunter should be able to take this out. And then we'll head to leg number 2. The Dakotan team is going to be up 1-0, barring some type of ridiculous miracle. And he does get it done. Justin Hightower, what's up, brother? Tuning in from Idaho. Steve replying with the Cricket 01 Cricket. Appreciate that. So here we go. 7:01. Open in, open out. A lot of bowls. You're going to be had here.
Hattie. We've been talking, me and Porky in the last stream, we're talking about in this team setting for triples. You're going second in 7:01.
Yep.
When would a player need to make a move, maybe going 1080, 1071, 1077? Because if they stay hat in front of you, you'll never get there.
Well, that's true. But it doesn't need to happen right away.
No, but that's what we were talking
Yeah.
about. When would you make that move?
It would have to be at the 351 mark, right?
I think the 351 mark, I wouldn't go any later because if you happen to fall short, you still have an opportunity to stay in the leg,
Yeah.
barring your opponent's
Well,
struggle.
math-wise, the 351's the spot,
Right.
technically.
No, because if you're going second and they're high ton hat trick or even a solid low ton in front of you, you may not get there unless you make that move.
Well, they are staying howdy until the 111 there from Gage. But right there with them. Here's Kyle. It's a little snatchy from time to time.
Yeah, that second dart definitely thrown below his chin, released underneath.
You see he tries to save it, kind of like a Dave Chisnell type motion.
Yep.
The only person that can pull that off, though, is Dave Chisnell. And you can see in the background there, huge shout-out, Jeremiah Millar, last year's CSI champion, is not going for the repeat this year. Not here this year. Which, sad to not see him. Hey, he's at 351, but that was an awkward way to get to that. Yeah, Christian needs at least a low ton here. Great second and third dart. Is this going to be where John takes a look? We just talked about this. You just set it up, teed it up. Now would be the time, right?
See, 150 only drops him to 201, still behind.
Right. But a 180 here leaves the 171.
Yeah, I mean, it's the opportunity.
Does
Does he
shoot
take
at it?
Yep.
I think he's going to because he was thinking about it. Yep. Going 19 route. Oh, tried to leave the 180.
Yep. See, they were talking about in the background about that move.
Yep.
Still 237 is good with 224, but you're still 3 darts behind.
All right, Lyle. 224 low ton here is all he needs to do. Hat trick is a bonus. Anything less than that's not good. It's going to be not good.
Needs a bull.
Does leave a finish, but that is a tough one. Now, you can go bull first on that checkout, and you should.
If I'm Gage Taylor right here, I want low ton or better. I want them to really think that 161.
And, of course, that first start does that, and you're like, oh, great. And now, math-wise, he needs a treble 20. He gets it. That is an out here in open out. Typically a bogey and steel tip, but treble, we'll take that out. And soft tip. Oh, it's on.
Oh, pulled that second dart. Dart 2's been snatching.
Yep. And that's the frustrating dart. After you hit the first dart, you know you just need the bullseye to get a look at the winning dart. But Hunter's going to get a look here. 159.
Triple.
What's the route he's going to take? He went the 19s. Not going to be able to take it out now.
Stay there, leave tops. Oh, he
Ideally.
pulled it.
Ideally. Kyle Mullen. No, not Kyle Mullen. Christian Broussard, 99 left. Can go treble, treble. Treble 14. Gets it done, treble, treble. Leg number 2 saves the match for him. For Christian, Kyle, and Lyle. Let's go to leg number 3. They're going to diddle first.
Unlike the stuff you see online, they are closest to the bull. They won't pull their darts unless it's the center hole itself. We count the holes, not use red and black only.
Yeah, guys, we're going to end up with the open trips. Don't worry. Okay? We're going to get there too.
Team Edwards will get it. They'll get the start.
Yeah, they haven't even started yet on their side. So leg number 3 here first, and then we'll probably skip right on over to that bad boy. As they're now in the 5th place spot. The Wisconsin Knights of Phil, Garrett, and Steve taking on the team that's been rolling of Jesse Rios, Jason Gosnell Jr., and Scott McNeilius. Winner of that one gets Wisconsin Knight team of Matt Graff, John Pilgrim, and Scuba Steve Diker. So, yeah, we'll see a lot of Wisconsin Knights, a lot of potential more matches of Jason, Jesse, and Scott. But last leg decider, basically a last chance right here. Although if you lose this one, you're still in the tournament, which is the bonus.
Yeah, loser side does go to the one-game shootout.
Only 3 is not good enough.
I'll say that's a tough open for John. John's been solid. Christian, who took out our last game with the 99.
Does find it. You can see the frustration on his face. It's because he wanted more with the only 3 mark open. Like, you wanted to get a shot at closing those 20s. At what point, Ryan, do you just decide, like, if you really just want to get those 20s closed, just start with it?
Well, if I'm going second, I want my trip 19 falls. First 2, I'm going to look at that 20.
Well, obviously. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, perfection
But
happens.
Now, listen, here's the other thing I was going to say. Now, I only had 20 on their turn. I have gone trip 19, single 19, trip 20.
Yeah.
But I'm still down a point, but I got rid of high ground. And they're not going to, 9 times out of 10, my opponent won't look at my 19s, and they want the 18.
Oh, look at this. Boom goes the dynamite there for Lyle Gardner.
Now that is a turn.
Our boom counter on stream is up to 2.
Van Beek, well back to the 18s. Only manages 1. Tough turn. Kyle Mullen. Been a little snatchy on dart 2. Was he going to correct it here?
Well, he finds dart 2, but dart 3 ends up being the snatchy one. You can see when he starts moving his head, that's him trying to correct mid-throw. It's never a fun thing to have to figure out. And if John Edwards, 9 mark or death here at this point in this leg.
And needs to fill it up. Needs to stay on the 18s and 18s only.
How about All Season Sports Bar in the chat saying, let's go Christian and Lyle. One of our streaming setups, one of our OGs. And a big 7 mark from John Edwards. Not when we talked about the 9. 7's good.
7 is excellent. That opening was tough. He was able to answer there with 7. Ooh, only up 17. Does he take the look?
No. He shouldn't. You got the 2. You got the higher ground. Just stay on there and play.
Well, they had 2 houses. That's why
Yep.
I wouldn't. I mean, yay or nay. Gage is going to have to make a move here. Trip the 18. Take a look at the 19.
Oh, that's a tough dart to figure out after the first one.
Oh,
We've all been there and done that trip 13.
So the eyes looked at the score, not happy with that turn.
Yep. It's getting a little bit shaky here in this last leg decider.
Frustrations build in. There's a little bit of stress. There's a little bit of nerves. You know, you don't want to be out, but you want to make sure you make it to that 3rd place match with only 1 loss.
Lyle, all of them in the 2s. And the door's wide open.
As I said, we have an opportunity right here.
Staying up.
His eyes moved down to the score, but he went back up. Catch another slow turn right here. Opportunity for Edwards.
And Kyle's been very hot and cold. Looks like he's going to be hot in this one. He is hot in this one. Big 7 mark from Kyle Mullen.
That is a great shot. Save the leg. Keep them back on their heels. I know it was only a 6-point jump, but it was a good move. Big 7. Boy, there's a decision time now from John Edwards. Looks like he's going to adjust to stay on the 18s.
Yeah, now he's about as blocked as you possibly can be on that. You have to be Annie Oakley to get that dart through there.
Yeah, Hunter tells him, he looked back at his teammates. Hunter said, stay up there. That's what this is all about. This is a team play. Oh, we went for the different second.
Okay. As you can see, we're going to head on over to a last chance matchup. Scott McNeilius, Jason and Jesse taking on the Wisconsinites. There's the point lead, but just barely.
Filthy. Point to 20, close to 16.
The tall drink of water here, Phil. That's always annoying when you have to waste 2 darts at it.
It's a frustrating first start not going where you want it to go. Got the point lead. Needs that simple 16 to close.
Does get it, but it's a shake of the head. He did the bare minimum of his job, but that bare minimum worked.
Rio's on the bull.
Just kidding.
He's going to sweep. He's going to sweep.
Yeah, he really wanted the close there.
Yeah, sweep the 15 after he swept the 20. Maybe single bull, 3-3 game shots for each of them. Did not go. Hilger, opportunity to pound the 15s or take this out. What will Mr. Porky do?
Here's our first look at Porky. He's going right at the win. Un más, por favor. And Steve Hilger does get it done. They end the run of Gosnell, Jesse, and Scott. Great run from them, but it's going to be Wisconsinite versus Wisconsinite coming up next as we go right back to this last leg decider. We knew we were going to come right back to it. Y'all were all panicking, weren't you?
Territory-wise, pretty much the same. Points, 336 playing 308. Edwards has got the 18s. Needs to work with it. Oh, we went ahead and closed the 19s.
That now gives them the higher ground.
And they're only down by 10 points. However, it's a 2-shot close on the 18s.
Yeah, but they have the other house on the 16s, which helps that, which is why Christian's forced to go at the 17s and only get 2 marks out of it. Big opportunity. Gage has been another one that's been kind of hot and cold. If he's hot here, this could be a big moment. Last leg decider. Loser goes to the last chance bracket.
Grabbing more territory and pointing. Nice move, Gage Taylor. Awesome move.
Now Lyle going to have to 17 it up. Needs a treble. Does not find it. So Hunter Van Beek.
Nice teamwork. Out of John, Gage, and Hunter. Working together to take this leg down. Talking about it each time through. Hunter not happy with dart 2.
Yeah, and he has to go back to point. I'm surprised that they keep pointing the lowest number that they can point. But
it's a cross shot. It's across the board shot. I mean, it's close to that 17. That's where they're dialed in. You pull the arm up to the 18, they fly the 4, they fly the 1.
You can hear the ambiance in the streaming area. It's a laughing assassin himself, Mr. Jordan Meyer, who's here. You wonder why we call him the laughing assassin. You now know.
You could go to the 80,000 person stadium and you could find him with that laugh.
Yeah.
We just heard him.
That laugh is killer.
We just heard him. Broussard got to hit that 17 hard. Going to have to make it happen. Frustrating
Ooh.
shot to the 18, maybe?
Yeah, it goes right back down.
He looked for, he went for the double on that one and pulled to the inside.
If you guys listen closely, I think Will's going to go out there and say something to Meyer. So
Taylor
They can hear him in
opportunity
the
to
background.
close the 17. He's got 3 houses to work.
up to the 18s. Or maybe do the cross shot thing again that you talked about.
Yep,
Yeah, it goes
see?
back to the 18.
That's
But
what happens.
there you go.
When you come from the bottom of the board to the top of the board, you tend to fly to the 1 and the 4 on the 18s. Same thing happens when you were talking earlier about the 16s and 15s. People work the 19th and 17th segments. When they go to the 16th, they fly high or they fly low. It's like you need to reset for different parts of the board.
There's the laughing assassin again. All right, Hunter.
Gonna need to build some points here.
Yeah, down in points, but up in wedges. Another single even there is he's done his job.
Yeah. If he left that thing at 4, it could turn quickly.
Yep. Jordan's to do commentary for us.
And not even be in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, he's outside. No, I'm just kidding.
The man is above us on an airplane and we can still hear him.
All right, John Edwards. He's going to attack this, right? Just go for it. Why not?
532 plays 523 with 2 houses. I'd attack it.
It is round 16 of 20. Yeah, he's going right at it. Unamas. Edwards gets it done with a hat trick to win the match. So they continue to roll in the 1-loss side. Not it for Christian, Kyle, and Lyle. They just moved to the 2-loss side of the bracket. Still a last chance. And Wisconsinite on Wisconsinite happening here.
I think a team from Wisconsin will win this.
Ugh.
What do you think, Cotton?
Well, that's a bold prediction. We're going to see what happens. Sarah Darby in the chat saying we love Jordan Meyer and the laughter.
Oh, we do too. We think it's great. It just, you know what I'm talking about, Sarah. You could find that man in any dart tournament. Where's Jordan? Just wait a second.
There he is.
There he is.
Yep. This is for 4th place.
Is this a payday? Are we in payday time? No.
I don't think that we are, and I don't think that we are for 3rd place here either.
No, it's a first or second.
No, it doesn't say it on the. Yeah, it does say 2nd and 1st. That's it.
It's first or second because there was only 7 teams in this.
Yep. So here we go. The Wisconsinites taking on the Wisconsinites.
Let's give a shout out to their vendor, Matt Graff, John Pilgrim, Steve Diker, Scuba Steve, Schmitz Amusements.
Yep. Who the owner of Schmitz Amusements is here this weekend.
And then Phil Glomsky, Garrett Rakowski, and Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, Red's Novelty. So shout out to those vendors for being a part of the PPD and bringing us these players.
Here is John Pilgrim, a.k.a. Pigworm. And then this man needs no introduction. If you don't know Porky at this point, you don't know dots.
Or food.
Definitely our food. For Boom goes to Wisconsinite. He blew it. He knows it too. He even threw the yellow one. All right, Scuba Steve. Damn you. Gonna get us started. One of those right-handed, left-eye dominant players. The Winmore sponsored Garrett Rakowski. Throws this thing like a laser.
They call him the bullet for the reason. That dart delivers straight shot straight in. I know it lays down, but man, that thing is a straight shot. No arc to it.
And here is the worst throw in darts that happens to work. Matt Graff. Don't try it at home, folks.
I like Matt's throw.
No, you don't. No one in the world likes Matt's throw. Matt doesn't even like Matt's throw, but he's so used to it now.
Ooh, he's going to stay on the 20s. Had to make the move.
What you cannot see with Matt's throw, though, is just how much the dart still pops into the dartboard.
It's because he's using velocity versus the turn on that end.
It's honestly still impressive to see him do that. All right, this tall drink of water is Phil Golomsky. All 6'10" of them, or however tall he actually is.
Meredith McGee says you need to say Winmore with a British accent.
I don't know. Winmore?
Do you have a British accent?
No.
No.
I just not to offend my people that I consider friends that are not actually friends of mine.
They like you, though. They listen to you.
Some of them.
Most of them.
Appreciate everybody who's tuning in with us. Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, live at the Tournament of Champions 2024. And you can see the date's already back there in the background. October 11th through the 15th, it looks like, for next year.
Yeah, it always tries to stay around Columbus Day, depending on how the calendar falls. This happens to be early this year.
And Porky does the bare minimum there, gets the job closed. Again, this is a last chance bracket, so just a race to one.
Scuba Steve needs the 18s. Needs at least 6. He gets the job done with 7. Rakowski to the 19s.
Big 7 mark from Garrett Rakowski. Here's Matt Graff. Give it a little flick of the wrist.
Graff grabs the 5 mark with the flick of the wrist, folks. It happens.
I don't know if you heard Will laugh hysterically there in the background. That was not Jordan Meyer. That was Will Stewart.
You're giving the man a hard time, and he's smashing 5 marks.
Shane saying, do his darts curve? I probably.
I think the release is before the wrist curve, and that's just where he uses the velocity off his hand that creates the hand to do that. Pilgrim, nice shot on the 19s. Get rid of the 18s.
Big 6 mark from the Wisconsinite. And here's Porky. If he's not sleeping or eating, he's playing darts. And it looks like he's doing number 3 right now. Would like 9. Would like 6.
We'll get 4.
Doesn't like it. Maybe needs to go back to the yellow dart. But Scuba Steve Diker, Black Saddle Saloon is where typically the gentlemen of John, Matt, and Steve play.
Underneath with 2 darts. Diker's going to stay on the 18s. Somebody screamed in the background.
I think that was just an old person standing up.
Oh, you mean me?
No, older.
Older. Oh, okay. That's not. I don't feel. Thank you. I am not that old, but.
You're not?
Oh, I'm 50. Diker missed on the underbelly of the 18. Goes over the top to the 1. Didn't score. Opportunity, Rakowski. He wants to get rid of it.
Goes right back to the points. Does not get the point lead. He's actually probably shocked by that.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot, though.
No. He'll take down 4 points because Matt Graff cannot go close to 17s right away. He's going to have to open up the number first. 16s or 15s. It's going to be the 16s. You read his lips like I did. He gave his own commentary there. Matt Graff has a strong back because yesterday when I saw him, I did like the jump into his arms and wrap my legs around him like hug, and he held me pretty well. Had no idea it was coming either.
You thought the floor was coming.
I assumed it. I assumed I was knocking it down.
Phil not going to get it happen with 2. Does get the point lead. Last year's champion, Pilgrim, opportunity on the 16s. Wants to get rid of the 17s.
Keegan asking, talking about throws, who do you think has the most textbook throw? That's actually a tough question with this group of players.
I'm trying to think who.
It's not going to be Scuba. It's not going to be Matt Graff. So we're down to 4. Phil's left-handed, so he's out. So now we're down to 3.
I don't know. What would you call textbook?
Well, that's actually part of the point, right?
I mean, what would you call textbook? I mean, I know what I personally like about throws, but I don't know what I would call textbook.
I mean, what you're going to see is the consistency from these guys of elbow doesn't move, and they will follow through to their target.
I mean,
that's going to be the textbook. So Garrett Rakowski is going to be that player that kind of just has the simplest throw where he just right at the eye and just straight through. You can just saw it right there. His practice throw right there is exactly what he does. He just karate chops it through. Follows through beautifully. Look at the points at the finish.
Oh, did not get the 16.
And he wanted it badly.
He wanted it bad.
So probably Garrett Rakowski is my answer.
There you go. Garrett Rakowski.
And Trevor Washburn is saying, am I watching Whammo or TOC with all these Wisconsinites? Listen, Wisconsinites take over everywhere they go. They can't help it. There's too many of them.
It's attrition.
Largest soft tip state dart tournament. Most players by far. There's
5,000 or 7,000.
Well, there's 1,092 players here, unique players. That is a fourth.
That's what I was telling
It's
people.
crazy.
We were like, oh, this thing is huge. I said, you should see Whammo.
Oh, no. Phil drops it.
Oh, talk about a Whammo. Needed at least get one more to get the point lead opportunity right now here for Pilgrim.
All right, nobody mentioned anything about the kid being in the background.
Don't see nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Closed it up. Before we get to the bull. Game shot opportunity here. Double bull, double bull.
He's moving forward more. Oh, I know that kid. That's our great friend.
Not going to happen.
He's automatically in. He was in the Bulls movie too. So. Yep, met them at Continental Cup. Cross-Border Darts Challenge this year. You can see him shaking hands with Mike Maloney. Mike likes to come to these things where he can be a celebrity for once.
Mike who?
Exactly.
5 mark on the 16s for Scuba Steve.
Yeah, the Wisconsinites take control over the Wisconsinites.
I thought a team from Wisconsin would win this match, but I wasn't for sure.
Garrett needs a lot of bulls and close the 16, so 4 bulls and a 16 would be ideal. There's the first start of that.
Rakowski with double.
We still got to take out the 16. Yep. It's an annoying dart to throw, but it's the only right shot, and here we go. 3-3. It's a good start. Un Mas for Matt Graff. And that's a tough dart. It's a little bit of a hanger. He's got a lot of open space there. You see him move over to the right just a little bit. And bingo! The Wisconsinite gets it done. So the Black Saddle crew outdoes
bullshitters
the Porky, Garrett, Phil team. And there you go. So now they will move on to the third place match where they will take on Jesse Gore, Mike Carter, and Mike Scarborough, where we will hopefully not see skins versus shirts.
Are you talking about Mike Scarborough?
Always. But, Ryan, we're going to take a quick ad break so that we all get paid and hear from our sponsors from A2ZDarts.com, especially because Jen's the best-looking person on our crew anyway, so might as well do that.
Yeah.
We'll be right back with
Betcha.
that third-place match right after this.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will. Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Jules has been a part of American Darts News several years in a row, clearly committed to traveling the globe after earning his PDC Tour card. I got to watch up close and personal as Jules competed in the recent US Darts Masters event. I'm fanning myself because it's hot as balls today. Here we go. Gua! I'll never celebrate as cool as Gezi, but these darts are starting to feel pretty damn good. Now, can she hit the 6-dart leg? We still have 17. It's on. She does it. She can't even believe it herself. For real though, her first 6-dart leg in 301 ever.
Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will. Jules Van Dongen, the
Welcome back to the No Cap Triples here on Saturday morning, day one, event number one of the Tournament of Champions 2024, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have a third place battle here, and this format will be interesting. So Mike Scarborough, Mike Carter, and Jesse Gore. Jesse Gore from Florida, Mike from Arizona, and Mike from Arizona are taking on John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, and Scuba Steve Diker. The Wisconsinites need to double dip Jesse, Mike, and Mike, who only have one loss to their name, whereas John, Matt, and Steve have 2 losses to their name. So this format is going to be the one-loss side of the bracket, my friend.
Yeah, so that we'll play cricket, and then the 701, and then if there's a decider of the first match, we'll play cricket again. If our team with 1 loss gets the 2 out of 3, we'll move on to the King. We'll go on to the finals. If not, then we'll play one last chance of cricket.
Well, that was Mike Scarborough, CSC Challenger Series Division II finalist last season. Got double dipped. We're not going to talk about that. And now in Division I this season, rolled really nicely through that bracket as well. Impressive. And here is John Pilgrim in Division II of the CSC Challenger Series. Only a 2 mark on the 19 is not going to be good.
I was going to say, small opening there from Mike. Opportunity for John to grab the 19s, put some points up, maybe take a look at the 20. It did not happen. And here comes Mr. Carter.
Yeah, little Mike with a 9. Boom goes the dynamite.
Bam, baby. There we go.
Mike Carter living up to the namesake right away. Here is Scuba Steve Diker. He is the only player that can make me cuss on stream. 'Cause Scuba Steve, damn you.
Does average just 3. Opportunity right here for Gore.
Yeah, Jesse Gore.
Did not like dart 1.
Doesn't like dart 2 either. Jesse's been struggling with this game a little bit recently. You can kind of see it even with like the grip and everything, but does find it on dart 3. A lot of movement right now in his throw.
It's like anything in this game. 1 minute you're red hot, next minute you're cold, and then you're in between, and you just gotta stay consistent. We always talk about being the consistent player all the time.
Well, we always talk about how that's really the difference between Division I and Division II. No cap. It's always consistency. It's not the talent level. But that's a great 7 mark from Matt Graff.
7 throws 119 up to 136. Scarborough, opportunity here. You're in the 17s. Got 3 houses.
The man works at a dispensary and likes to put random background items, maybe of the illegal, legal variety, depending on what state you live in the background, to see if Nick can catch it or not.
It's legal in this state.
Not in mine. As John Pilgrim gets like a big 5. Not going to be enough right now, but it is a race to 2. Cricket 0-1 cricket.
Carter's last turn 9 mark. Looks to continue on that streak. He's 5 perfect in. That is 6 perfect darts out of Mike Carter. And, man, another 9 mark.
There you go. Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Carter's averaging a 9 in this leg.
Just a 9. Only averaged a 9.
Did I just catch a 9er in there?
There's a 9er.
Is he calling from a walkie-talkie?
From a walkie-talkie, baby.
That's the beautiful thing about this game, right, is that it doesn't matter how tall you are, how short you are, you can still throw a 9 mark.
And how wide you are.
And I'm not getting canceled for that. That was Ryan.
Gore only 2 on the Bulls. McGrath's got a lot of work to do.
I think Matt's laughing at it too.
I laughed at it.
Guys, do not try that throw at home. Man, from this angle, it's even worse looking.
It is still 4 bullseyes, 100 points on the score.
Listen, he is the
Great
only person in the
shot,
world
Matt Graff.
that can do that with that throw.
Mike, close the bull. Do what you need to do to win this game.
Which is not that. But it is that. Gets the double to win leg number 1. Likes to win it by one point, you know. And there we go, a 3-6-7 from Scarborough. But that's okay because his partner threw a 9. Mike Carter was perfect in that leg. As we head to 0-1, 7-0-1, open in, open out, full bowl. So you'll see all the players shoot at the bullseye here because the 25 and 50 segment is both worth 50. Just like that from Pilgrim. You're going to see a lot of hat tricks.
A lot of hat tricks. That's why we've been talking about if you're going second in this leg, when do you try to throw the triples?
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Not
Wire,
gonna be,
wire.
Not going to be happy to have that 64 on the open when your opponent's at 150. Scuba Steve right here. Looks to go Hattie.
And then you curse that right away.
I know, commentator curse.
Now he's just trying to get one bowl of his own. So that's a little bit of a slip, which gives an opportunity to Mr. Perfect so far in this match. Has not missed a single dart so far. And he does now. Let's be honest, he kind of missed it by a lot.
Yeah, at
There
least
to that
4 or
40.
5 holes
Yeah.
out. Yeah, it was out there.
All right, here's Matt Graff. In case you can't see him, that shirt glows in the dark. Giving a little flick of the wrist. And a hattie, 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 hat.
It works. I don't know why you pick on him with it.
Because it's god-awful to look at. It works for him. I will always say that. Which name? Which name, Rick Hensey?
Who knows? Come on, Rick. Tell us what you're talking about. Talking about Perfect Carter? Mr. Perfect? Is that what you were talking about?
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not perfect anymore, so I'm not going to call him that. Well, that's no bowls from the number 1 player on the Wisconsinite team. They are up a lot, thankfully.
And it was only a turn of 26 on top of that. Opportunity right here for Mike. Needs the hat. One more to get him close.
Never a doubt. What's up, Dagger? Myburger says it shouldn't work. It hurts watching. Solomon's, the throw looks painful. Listen, we can pick on him all day. It does work. And someone asked earlier, who is the king seat? Well, it's 3 unknown players. Mike Maloney from Illinois.
Bam, nice high ton.
That's a high ton from Scuba Steve. Danny Baggish, who's sitting right there, or standing right there. You don't know who he is, but that's him. And then the third player is he has some sort of like PDC tour card or something like that. His name's Jules Van Dongen.
I don't know. They're unknowns. I had to go introduce myself. Never played with them. Never played against them.
All right, here's Matt. Probably going to take out this 1-3-3.
Bullseye, bullseye.
He can go trip now. He's going to. Another triple. And he does take it out with a 1-3-3 on the 19s. Textbook. Let's go to a last leg decider for that 47.17 from Matt Graff, which is why I would never tell him to change his throw either.
Why? I mean, it's
Nope.
It's excellent.
And
What-
Mike, we're not talking crap about it.
No, we're not. I'm not.
Because realistically, I can't play darts as well as he does. Never. It has nothing to do with the throw. I'm just telling you, do not pay attention to his throw or try to replicate that. He is the only top player that can really do that. And that's actually still going to win by 1 hole for Pilgrim. So Pilgrim does get it. Last leg decider will go to the Wisconsinites starting it off. That's fair, Mike. Yeah, he knows how I feel about it. It is a 1-1 score line here. Last leg decider of the first dip if the Wisconsinites win. And if the Wisconsinites do win, that is music to the king seat's ears because that means they only need to beat them once.
Yeah, coming in with one loss and then getting double dipped, or even winning the last chance, going with 2 losses, man, that makes that final one more step harder because you can't afford to lose anything.
Scarborough trying to take out the high ground super early, and that did not make Jesse Gore too happy there on the miss. I agree with Jesse Gore after the second dart. He probably should have gone back to points on dart 3, but
I would not have moved on that. One's too soon, too early, because now the door's wide open for the run. And here comes the run.
boom goes the Wisconsinites. Scuba Steve, damn you with the white horse. Where's Nick Teixeira when we need him? We all did not do it as well.
No.
Ashton Watt in the chat just doing what Ashton does. John Bunnell in the chat. What's up, brother? You guys are having fun. Margarita, this is open trips. Or the no cap. Someone hit a good shot there on one of the other boards in the place. Oh, he went back for the close and just misses it.
But he did grab another house with that 15. Good move to move the other side.
And he did not look at the double. That was imperative there. And Jesse Gore needs a lot of 16s, like all of them. He's already shaking his head at it because he knows he needed all of them. It's a point lead, does not matter in their mind.
Pilgrim, 16s to get rid of, points to gain.
Yep, might as well get rid of the big thing first, which is to close those 16s with all those numbers to point on. Single here goes a long way.
I was going to say, just needs a fat. Don't have to challenge that triple. Throw the 18 if you need to.
He's actually almost okay going bull here on dart 3, weirdly enough. Like, I know that's a weird shot to do, but I mean, it makes it a little bit easier for his partner when he comes back. Tim, yeah, I would love to see in the top level them playing split 701 or something. Double out, split bowl. 701. I just think that'd be more fun for them and also for the viewer.
Well, I think with the inability for most of the time, not saying every time, most of the time, for a team that starts second not to you get the opportunity for the out because at this level the other team's just going to stay out in front of you. With split bowl, you have more of a chance for a miss.
That's right. Scuba went that route there. That's an interesting one. Dynamite Carter. You set him up for a 9 mark, but he's going to go bowls here. He has to go bowls here. He has to get the point lead. 5 bowls is the necessary amount to put pressure on. 5 bowls, his team might get another shot. Not going to get 5. Not even going to get 4, so. And that's why you can see the disappointment.
But he got a bunny.
He did get a hat trick.
He got a bunny.
He's going to need to pull more than a bunny out of his hat, or else we're going to go to a vote for 1.
Graf, bullseye.
A 4.0 from Matt Graff will take us to the double dip, which is going to be a last leg, 1 chance, just cricket. They're going to diddle for the start here. And again, this is the best case scenario for the king seat.
Here's the part that's really troublesome. If you lose here, you get no money.
And that is the really most important part here for these two teams who like to start off with a bit of a payday. That one's going to go to Pilgrim. He's been phenomenal on these diddles.
John has been really solid.
That's almost been a difference maker.
Well, the team of Pilgrim, Diker, and Graf have been solid in backing each other up. We've had some spurts out of Gore. We've had some spurts out of Scarborough. Mr. Carter has been the most, of course, consistent with 2 big 9s in the first leg.
Yeah, this is going to be it's one of those things where, like, yeah, there's no, like, letdown between the team of the Wisconsinites. But if Mike Carter does what Mike Carter did in leg number 1, that's all he's going to have to do. Here we go, John Pilgrim. All right, Pilgrim. Let's start it off with a nice little treble. Gets that. Another treble will put him in trouble. Not going to do that.
Not going to be happy with that 4 open. Scarborough, triple 19 here, triple 19.
Even trip single, you mentioned that earlier. You would take a look at it. Scarborough's been very aggressive on the 20s, and you see it here. Is he staying again? No, he goes back down to the points that time. This team was like, okay, at least he went down to points on dart 3.
Well, I mean, yeah, because Scuba has to at least trip here to even remotely get out in front.
There's the trip. Staying. Looking
Now he looked
up.
down, but he was
Yep.
going to stay there. Only man
Troy
that just-
Leroy. What is up, my friend? Troy joining us from New Zealand. Welcome to the Tournament of Champions, Troy, where champions are made. A lot of money.
A lot of money.
This weekend. We have on Wednesday, first place for our men's elite finale, $30,000 to be split between 2 players. So no matter what, I mean, that's year-changing money at the very least for both players. To have an extra 15 grand to work with, I would take that in a heartbeat every year. You were kidding me?
Do the year that Jules had when he won
20,
CSI
24.
Yeah, won the CSI and the
$24,000.
finale. Good Lord.
Jesse Gore. Big 9. Boom goes the dynamite.
I'm glad to hear you say that for Jesse Gore. He has had some struggles in this match, but here he comes.
Jeremy Russell asking, are the orders of throw set up by average? They can pick any order that they want to throw in.
That is correct.
Jeremy Burns says, when does Mike Maloney play? Oh, Mick Maloney. Mick plays next on stream. Jamie Barrasa's here. I saw him earlier out there in the venue. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Troy gives us a boom goes the dynamite. Man, you make that a thing in New Zealand. I'm telling you what.
I've got a jersey with that on there. I'm so proud of it.
Me too. Both things that you just said. Never thought I was going to be proud of that. Still really am not, but I'll take it.
I look forward to on streams when I'm not with you to say it.
You're
and I
always
do,
welcome.
and I'm like, okay, guys, here I get to say it. Wait a minute. Boom goes the dynamite.
How about Levin Kook in the chat? Kevin Luke. What's up, brother?
What are you doing? Aren't you overseas?
He's Hungary in Hungary. Oh my goodness. When a legend walks into the booth, I'm telling you what.
Shall we say who it is?
Well, someone's released the Kraken into our streaming room.
Is that the Kraken? Mike Carter. Gotta have that 17. Didn't get it to go. Move to the 19. Add more points. Last leg decider here. Gonna have to get it done here on the 17s, Mr. Graff.
I think Chrissy likes me more than she used to.
You know what Chrissy's favorite term is?
Boom
goes the dynamite.
Stop it.
Every time I call your matches, I just cannot wait to say it.
You know, I meant to ask you this. The nickname Kryptonite for you, because you're all the Supermen's weaknesses, I think is great. Because then you can be Boom Goes the Kryptonite. Which was obviously the deal breaker of that now.
She didn't like that.
No, I'm not going to hit nothing.
Ow.
Bergen only manages 2. Scarborough, opportunity here. Last leg decider. Darts in hand.
Yeah, who's going to be taking on the...
Darts in hand.
Ooh, not anymore. He might have taken off his shirt if he would have done that, which no one really needs to see this time.
Nah.
Tomorrow, yes.
Maybe.
Not today.
Maybe. Scuba Steve, well back on the 15s. He needs 9. He needs 9.
He gets 9. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Scuba Steve Diker. It sounds cooler in person, though, right, Chrissy? All right, now there is a little bit of pressure now on Mike Carter.
Mike heard you. He's like, okay, watch this. Strip 19. Do
You
want
go
to get rid of
bull
the
here
bull?
on dart
I was going
3?
to say, get rid of the bull.
Yeah, I concur. Miss Grimmel would say 19s again. And I will tend to trust her on her her decision-making skills.
That would be the green bet. Yep.
He does go the
And
19s
she called
again.
it. She called it, folks.
If only she liked talking at all
No
on
kidding.
a microphone.
Excellent.
All right, Matt Graff needs another big round after that.
Another 15.
Are they going to go back-to-back 9s on the 15s? They are. Boom goes Wisconsinite again. 15s are wide open for Wisconsinites. And they are just hanging around. Alligator blood, these ones. And there's...
Gore took a look.
And he goes back to the 19s. Again, playing the high ground. And I'm always okay with that.
We're going to have a third one?
If we are going to, it's going to be Pilgrim. No, he blew it. And he knows it too.
I was going to say, that one has to hurt.
No, I mean, it's tough to what a pressure shot after the first 2 9s go in.
Scarborough takes a big, long drink.
He's like, it's about time you guys missed.
You know, he's like, okay, I'm going to come up to this board here. Let me see what I get to do.
Troy, Mick is playing with Danny Baggish and Jules Van Dongen, 2 players that you probably actually know. Both, well, one a current PDC professional, the other a former PDC professional. Scuba Steve. Well, there's not much he can do now.
He's going to have to go bowl.
And, I mean, a prayer would help.
Yeah, I mean.
Lots of prayers.
I don't know. Sweep it out. Put a bowl up. You're counting on a miss.
A straight-up miss from Mike Carter.
Yeah, I mean, literally, what are we down, 17 points?
Yeah, so he needs 2. Or 1 bowl. And if I'm him, I just go bowl.
Bullseye shot right here.
No reason to go 16s. All right, fine. I guess you can go 16s. Does get it done. So they do move on to the finals, but a lot of damage done by the Wisconsinites. And it's only going to be 1 loss needed for the team of Jules, Danny, and Mike Maloney. Do you think the team of Mike, and Jesse can actually pull that off?
Look, I've seen the triple dip
been a lot of
happen.
waiting.
I've seen the triple dip happen. They haven't waited that long. But, yes, the opportunity is there.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to go some ads.
Ads.
I forgot I was doing it with Ryan. The old man of the crew would never know that song.
God.
Guys,
Here
we'll
we
be
go.
right
Leave
back
me
after
alone.
this.
Dutch Dragon brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Jules has been a part of American Darts News several years in a row, clearly committed to traveling the globe after earning his PDC Tour card. I got to watch up close and personal as Jules competed in the recent US Darts Masters event. I'm fanning myself because it's hot as balls today. Here we go. Gua! I'll never celebrate as cool as Gezi, but these darts are starting to feel pretty damn good. Now, can she hit the 6-dart leg? We still have 17. It's on. She does it. She can't even believe it herself. For real though, her first 6-dart leg in 301 ever.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the finals of the no-cap triples on this beautiful day one, event one of the Tournament of Champions. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we are in for a doozy of a final. Unfortunately, though, the team of Mike, and Jesse have to triple dip the team of Jules, Mike, and Danny. And Jules, Mike, and Danny only have to win one.
Yeah, so we'll play all cricket this first section of it. If Danny and Jules and Maloney win, it's over with. I'll give a big shout out to everyone's sponsors real quick.
Shout out.
All right, so Danny Baggish representing C&M Darts, Jules Van Doggen representing B&G Amusements, and Mike Maloney, AE Leagues, Illinois Central.
Yeah, it's Excel Entertainment.
Excel Entertainment. Jesse Gore, here we go. Mr. West Coast Darters of Florida. And then Mike Carter, Mike Scarborough, Troy Vending.
Yep.
Those vendors make it happen for these guys to be in front of you today.
There you go. And huge shout out to Papa Van Dongen in the chat saying greetings from the Netherlands. Hope you're doing well, sir. And huge shout out to Mama Van Dongen too. Hope she's doing well. Hope everything's going as well as it can be for her. But she's always in our thoughts. But Mike Maloney gets it started off here. 3 Mikes in this final. So if you want to be good at darts, you could also change your name to Mike. And you have a good shot.
Or Danny.
There's only one Danny.
There's only one Danny. Scarborough slow on the 19s, only manages 3. Baggish can run right here.
Here is Danny Baggish, our first look at him as a player at Tournament of Champions. Last year, commentator, and right now throwing like one with only a 2-mark start for the Bagman.
Who would you say is player A, player B, player C? It's just an order on this group.
Yeah, so from Mike, Danny, and Jules, player A is going to be whichever one starts. Player B is going to be whichever one goes second. And player C is going to be whichever one goes third.
I mean, if you try to figure out that lineup on averages or whatever, you don't go. You just don't do it.
And when the PDC pro is going third, there's no weakness.
Nah.
I don't care how much he's struggling bunny ears. Dave Blacklock saying, when do we get to hear the newest member of the commentary crew, which is wonderful. Never. I kicked him out of the room. I'm bigger than him. That's fine. But yeah. So, never was the answer there. Is that what you were pointing at earlier?
The board sound.
Oh, board sound. We got that figured out.
Here we go.
Actually, he's back in the room. What's up, Bryson? he goes, yeah. Yeah, I'm back. I heard that.
Production is back. Thanks, Bryson, for getting it fixed. Close out of Scarborough. Points to 19. Baggish.
Going to go the 18s. Actually, he's going to go 17s. He's going to try and get rid of the 19s as quickly as he possibly can.
You can flip over on crossover.
And there it goes. He will get rid of the high ground if his opponent has it as quickly as possible, sometimes without the point lead. And as long as his partners know that, then it's fine. Because that's one of those strategies where you all have to be kind of on board for.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Well, that was a miss by 2 by Carter. That's interesting.
But he backs it with 2.
Yep.
Trips.
Good adjustments. Jules going to look down. You can see him still having that grip issue. I want to give a huge shout out to him for making the Facebook post that he did. Just talking through his issues. And, you know, it takes a lot to admit the struggles and how he's struggling with things. And he's been working through it. He played a lot better last week, the last couple weeks overseas.
He did play. I watched him play the last 3 days on the Pro Tour. Flew in yesterday night. And, I felt he was shooting a lot better.
Maloney double. It's a Maloney 8 mark.
The Maloney 8 mark with the double to finish. Scarborough pushed over to the 16s. Has to get 6.
Just for the point lead. Ooh, he went for the Scarborough double did not hit that, and you can see Nick Teixeira just right there in our shot in the background. Dirachi is here this weekend. You will hear his voice. You already saw him in the opener with me, if you were tuned in right away at the start, as you should have been. Almost 1,000 people watching along for this final, and I just noticed that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in with us. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham live at Tournament of Champions 2024, where champions are made. Who is going to be the first no-cap champions? My money's going to be on Jules, Danny, and Mike, but that's just because they're the king seat, and they need to be beat 3 different times by this team of Jesse, Mike, and Mike.
Speaking of Mr. Mike Carter here, look at the 16s, counting 96. It's not going to happen. He could close the 17.
Yeah,
He's still not going to get the point lead.
He said a naughty word there.
I mean, the dart is a 17. Oh,
he threw that 2 off.
Yeah.
That was going at the 17.
The most deadly dart there would have been the 17, but it didn't go. Jules can work the 15s. He can close the 16s.
Nick needs to wear jerseys that say, "Don't talk to me. You'll distract me while I'm trying to do my job." Big darts there from Jules.
Doing his job. Gore, he's got to have them all. He needs to fill up 9.
I'm not going to do that, but that's okay. We can go to leg number 2. It's going to be all cricket here.
Maloney up 31 with 2 houses.
He says, "Gosh darn it."
Gosh darn it.
Brandon Neal says Dr. Cullen from Twilight is taking pictures.
Dr. Cullen.
Oh, I'm going to have to look that up. I know that's funny, but I have to figure out how.
Scarborough hammering the 16s.
Ooh, and then he hits that trip 8 on dart 3. Never the best dart. How about this? Tyler Holmes saying almost didn't recognize Nick. He has a normal shade of hair color. No, he doesn't. It's half pink.
It's a combination of different colors. Baggish adding it up in his head. I think he wants to take the look now.
I don't think he does. He does, and he hits it. Boom goes the dynamite for Danny Baggish.
That's a big 9 there to force Carter into the bulls. No choice here. He's going to have to get them all to hit. Need some doubles to go with it.
Let's talk to the folks at home, right, about how dreams can come true. Last year, Danny Baggish was saying boom goes the dynamite. This year, he's getting them. Anyone can do it. Look at this, our first look at the bullseye cam.
Una mas.
You scared him.
I scared him. I'm a big, scary guy. Sorry about that. I even scared his darts, and he didn't even see me.
Jesse Gore, he goes, cool, after the first dart. Drags over into the 14 by a few holes. When you need perfection and then you do that right away, it's like,
no
awesome.
Kidding.
Would have been a lot cooler if would have hit the first one. Mike Maloney does and gives a little wink. Leg number 1 goes to the king seat holder of the CSE Challenger Series Division 1. Yeah, how about this? These are the 3 defending finalists of the CSE Challenger Series past 2 seasons are partnered up in a format that is mostly cricket.
Kind of crazy.
Do you think they sweep all the triples events? I don't think that they do. I think that would be a good bet to make.
I don't know. It depends on how many they've actually entered. We don't
I know it's versus the field, but still.
Right. I don't know what they've all entered.
Well, it's going to be all the evening ones, right? They can't win the morning sessions because all those guys are playing in those events, except for the women's on Sunday. They're not playing in that.
I don't know. I think.
No, I know. They're not playing in that.
No, I'm saying is, you're killing me. I'm saying is I think they have an opportunity to be beaten. It just depends on the right combination.
I love Mike goes, what? And then Alyssa in the background does the exact same motion behind. Like if you just go back on YouTube for 15 seconds, you'll see that. It's great. Just how in tune they are.
Baggish opportunity here to run. Only gets a single, needs a triple.
Yeah.
Moving forward.
Moving the 18s.
Yep.
No, it goes back to the 20s to point more. I'm okay with that move, too.
Nothing wrong with that. I really thought he would go trip the 18 because he likes to run down the board fast if he sees the hole.
Yeah, but he also likes having the high ground and pointing as much as possible. So
Well, the 59, it doesn't matter if he goes 2 trip 18s. It's 59 out in front of that.
That's fair.
54 on points.
Jesse is looking up the 18s. Does not like the way that first dart laid in there. Yep. I've seen more 2 marks out of these great players, and it's because, honestly, triples is a different format. You're throwing once every 6 turns.
Exactly.
It's harder to keep that rhythm and that consistency. That's what makes it so crazy that Mike Carter went 9 mark, and you see even Carter's like, what the heck's going on here? This leg is terrible for all of these players. None of them are throwing well. What do you guys think? Do you think they win all of them? They're in 6 events together, Ryan Chata says. Do they win all 6 of those? I don't think they can.
I'm going to say no.
I would definitely say no.
I'd say no.
I bet they don't even win tonight.
That's a tall ass, Cotton.
Well, what are they going to be paying attention to? Worried about?
Nothing.
The CSI tomorrow.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, God forbid they worry about $10,000 to first place.
For $500, nah.
You don't think 3 of the favorites in that event, probably the top 3 favorites in that event, are not thinking about that?
There's only 7 teams in it. They're going to be in bed early. What are they worried?
I'm not talking about the...
Just play darts.
Oh, my gosh. You are making way too much sense for me right now. I don't like it. Don't appreciate it.
Carter, not happening. Not happening on the 17th. Does get one of them.
Yeah, what has happened to his game? He went from hitting 9 marks to just falling off a cliff here. Danny wanted to close those 3s like Mike did.
Oh, nothing.
He also closes the 5s. That's impressive.
Nothing on dart, too.
Danny is flirting with the neighbors a little bit too much, if you ask me. Hitting on them hard. Does find the right segment on dart 3, though. He goes, that's how it's done, in case you didn't hear him back then. Because he can't help but ramble as he plays.
Gore needs another one.
Boom goes the dynamite. Jesse Gore with the 9 when he needed it the most. You mentioned it yourself there, Ryan. Needed it and got it. This, of course, is their tournament life on the line here in this leg. They have to win the next 2 legs, and they have to win the next best 2 out of 3, and they have to win the last leg decider.
Van Dagen only 4. Does get a little bit of the point lead. Scarborough can make a huge move right here. He's looking up.
And he does a Maloney double to Mike Maloney right before Maloney shoots. That's how you get it done. Here is Hulk Smash. Not going to smash him in this round.
Does get 5. Advantage still for Carter. Been struggling the last 2 turns.
Dynamite would like a big round here.
He's
staying.
Yeah, I was going to say he's staying put.
Yeah, he's not moving over to switch.
Nope.
And Danny Baggish
needs 96. Single 16 is enough.
Scoots over to stay. Oh, that's unlucky that dragged right there. He's going to go for the 17 here. Oh, and he hops. See the hop?
I did see
the hop. He released it late. And he felt himself release it late, tried to save it, does not do so. And that might be a punished miss. Oh.
Nope.
See, I don't like that from Jesse.
Jesse should have stayed on the 17
the whole time.
Exactly.
Yep.
Now you get an opportunity for a single and single 17 to close you out. Jules hits hammers at trip 16 here. That 6-17 is going to be gone.
And Jules does the bare minimum, which is his job right there.
Trip
and
16,
now they're in control.
single 17. Get it off the board. Scarborough's going to have to at least mark 6 on 15s right here.
Now he needs the 8. He needs an 8 mark here. Yep, that's why he went for the double. That's why you don't shoot the Maloney double, unless your name is Mike Maloney, because if you go off the board there, that burn is the worst sound in darts.
I call that the asphalt. It's like hitting asphalt.
All right, fine. It's the second worst sound in darts after Boom Goes to Dynamite.
No, I like Boom Goes to Dynamite.
Well, that's the one person in the world.
I think it's okay.
Well, I don't know what you're saying.
When he makes his noises.
1,113 people just heard us do that. And we can't tell you how much we appreciate all of you tuning in with us. Big last dart from Maloney. Is it enough? No. No, it's not.
407 plays 370. 16's taking on the 15s.
Can the smallest player on either team hit the biggest shot? Nope.
Nope. We
He
heard
falls
him say
short.
it. We heard him talk about it too.
He falls short of the goal.
Yeah, he needs to place that trip 15 in here right now.
Guys, I know that guy is in disguise, but that is Santa Claus back there watching along. Look how many people are watching this final right now on our live stream and in person. And look at Alyssa Evans, just how stressful she is, and that is counting down hard on him. And he just decides to go the double
closes it.
16. There's Santa. And that's going to pop up on screen for them. You see
House of the Bunny.
Hunter Van Beek's better half, Madison, is sitting down there next to Alyssa. You see Alyssa's trying to move to see past Mike. And uh-oh. Danny's really... Oh, Danny. He can take that opportunity there because of how much that still needs to be done. But that is just, there's no reason for that aggressive play. But now
three fat 15s would have give the other team a 4-3 on the bull, which we know can happen. So if he takes the bulls and then sweeps the 15, even with one mark, they got the bull to point back.
All right. Jules at some point has to close the 15, but bulls first. He just stays, gets it on dart
it's
threes.
in there.
Oh, don't grab it. Good job. Yep, he figured it out. To the first of many, maybe. Hopefully not. It's the first time we've seen one of those.
Mm-hmm.
At least it stuck in the board and it didn't register a single thing. So, well, it did register a 3.
It registered a 3
because it probably hit off the 3. 3 bowls to take us to a last leg decider. Let's go to a last leg decider in match number 1. So they can be beat. Can that superhuman team of Mike, Danny, and Jules? And that's, I know that for the average player, like, ooh, I hit a bull on the diddle, like me, I'd be like excited. For them, it's like, oh, I left it wide open and gave them an opportunity to write it up.
I'm only 2 marks in.
And you gave them a good marker, too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why that dart actually bounced out, because it was going to drag low, but it caught the flight and kicked up and just didn't stick in the board.
Oh, ruh-roh, Raggy.
So here we go. You do not want to let that team go first, and they are going first. Mike Maloney. We'll let him start off with 9, obviously. The crowd back there watching along, including the big wigs of PPD, Jim Turntine. I think I saw Carly in the background, too. Good 5. And here is Mike Scarborough.
Last time on his for opening round was 1919.
Gets rid of the 21st.
Well, he's going to play close.
And he goes to the 18s instead.
Yeah, he's going to try to play this guy's close.
Explain that reasoning, Ryan.
Because, I mean, if you actually took what the 2 teams are combined, the other, Danny, Jules, and Mike can outpoint you. But when if you look at averages, not player abilities, but averages, if you play them close, you look for opportunities like that last game there. Danny missed on the bull. They took the game. So they're trying to keep that score line close.
And I would also just mention that if you do have the averages are lower, that just barely dropped. I can't believe you thought that was missed right away. That's impressive, actually. When you're playing a team that has the higher average and ability, the faster you can, or the longer the match goes on, the more those averages will matter.
Yeah, playing it close, keeping it close, pushing them. If you let them get out in front with you and you may leave a mistake and they run triple, and take 3 houses and away, you're out of that thing quick.
Right now, this is Danny's best case scenario because he knows what he's going to do with higher ground. I doubt he looks at 18s at any point in time. But this is Mike Maloney, who does a different strategy than Danny does. They notoriously point more versus aggressive shots.
No, easy looking. Nope, he stayed there.
Yep. Which had nothing to do with the high ground.
No.
It just had to do with that's how he plays the game.
Yep. 230 plays 144. 18's taking on the 19s. Scarborough needs at least 6.
And again, aggressive on trying to take out that higher ground.
14-point spread.
I still don't know if Danny moves on the 19s.
His eyes haven't moved.
Staying.
No, he's staying. You're correct.
Yep.
You are correct, my friend.
Yeah, Stephen May making the right point
correct,
there.
Steve. That is correct.
And 18s are just tougher to hit consistently, and Mike Carter just kind of threw that one away.
That's a screen door on a submarine right there. That was a wide open shot.
Well, that window's busted open. If anyone is at the venue and hearing this right now, stop talking to Nick Teixeira. He has a job to do, and he gets distracted easily by shiny things like people coming up to talk to him.
Squirrel! Back to the match. Here we go. Jesse Gore, the 5 mark on the 17s. Maloney, either 17s or 18 or 19s. He wants that 19 early. He wants that 17. Oh, and he wanted the 15 to follow. Didn't go.
I don't think I've ever heard you more excited than you are right now, Mooney.
Squirrel!
Oh, my goodness. Scarborough trying to get 7. Oh, he goes for the double 19. Again, the aggressive play. Justin, which one are you talking about, me or the other one? Because I pride myself on being a comedian. You don't know what my day job is, Justin.
Good Lord.
.9 lead, though.
Carter, tough time turning around the previous match, or previous round, excuse me.
Yeah, they got 99 problems, and points is all of them.
Oh, yeah, advantage is just 2.
Jules now settles in the complete control, and this is one bullseye away from being over.
Man, that was a good shot. Trip 16, followed by the 15, double bull to leave it back to his partner, Mr. Mike Maloney, to win the game. Gore has to go heavy on that bullseye. Not going to happen on dart 2. Does manage to get it closed. One shot needed.
Smash for the title. And the Dream Team Trips team starts off 1-0 in the tournaments played as they win the final. And, well, they got a little bit of money in their pocket, but those 3 are looking forward to a lot more thousands of dollars potentially in their pocket this weekend. But first job done, you win triples. A little warm-up for this evening and tomorrow.
I think there's only 17s again tonight. I don't think they're going to be on their feet too long. I think there'll be a good little warm-up as well. And
She's side-eyed. She knew what was happening before it happened.
She knows. She knows. Here we come. Here we go.
That is, of course, someone that does not – she bails. That does not need to be named. That is Jen Mounts. If you are a TikTok fan at all, you've seen her all over that. YouTube for USA Darts and A to Z Darts, Magic Wear. Jen Mounts is the staple there. And it looks like we're going to have the Division I third place match coming up next, which is going to feature some great players that don't know why I started to mention this before we looked that up. Jalen Romero is definitely one of them. Ram is in Division I. Ram Guevara is in Division I, so I'm going to give them the favorite. Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany taking on Doug, Kevin, and Mike. So the team of Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany is Tiffany Matthews, playing with Jalen Romero and Ram Guevara. All Star City, and then American Authority. And then Kevin Sen, Doug Barry, and Matt Bella. Matt Bella, of course, a one half of the elite finale champion last year. Got that done with John Pilgrim. So he is playing in a room where he has a picture on the wall. And all he's thinking is, I wish I would have won it this year because that's an extra $5,000 compared to last year. Yeah, that's right. They upped it by $10,000 in prize pool for first place in the elite finales.
Incredible amount of money.
$30,000 to first place. That's going to be happening Wednesday in our finale here at the Tournament of Champions, where the final champions will be made. But a lot of important big events happening in the mornings the next 4 days, Ryan. CSI tomorrow, which is men's cricket singles. The women's CSI is the following day. Top 16 females in average will be playing in that. Then on Monday is the CDI, the Cricket Doubles Invitational, where it's a parity draw. The top 32 males, top 32 females. Number 1, so Mike Maloney's playing with the number 32 female, which is Lisa Ditchley, who's actually an indie player. And we're actually going to be right back because I apparently don't like me rambling.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that 6th gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end. And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go. Took
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Welcome back, everyone. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joining me for this one. This is our third place matchup here on the Division I side. That's right, Division I side. And you can see Ram Guevara Jr. in the background as he's going to be participating in this matchup. His teammates are going to be Jalen Romero as well as Tiffany. Then on the other side, I noticed Matt Bella there from last year's events. I believe he was our elite finale champion, if I'm not mistaken, with John Pilgrim.
Correct.
As we'll get underway, pop up the scoreboard here, make sure we're good to go. Matt Bella going to lead us off here in this one.
Big shout out to Kevin, Sean, Doug Berry, and Matt Bella, all representing D&D Amusement Games. The team of Romero, Guevara, and Matthews. Ram is Star City Amusements. Jalen Romero, American Amusement Arcades, and Tiffany Matthews, also Star City Amusements.
Should be a good matchup here. Of course, the Wisconsinites. We did miss out on all Wisconsin battle in that last round, an all Plover battle, to be honest. So we do apologize, but that was a final. We need to, of course, push that one out for you all to enjoy, especially when it comes to that elite side, that no cap side. So we'll get our scoreboard up here. There we go.
To bring you guys up to speed, Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany have coming in with one loss. So Doug, Kevin, and Matt have to double dip here to make the finale.
Good mentionable there.
Jalen with a 5 mark. Kevin pushed back to the 19s. He's going to need at least 6.
How about on the king seat? That's going to be Cody Kaiser, Ryan Sofa, and Dylan Stoffrigan. So that's who we got on the king seat, just to let you all know.
And that will be our next match. So I know someone had asked about that in the chat. Yes, we're going there next. Tiffany Matthews closes up the 19s, moves on to the 18s. Bella forced to the 18s. Needs to fill it up.
Yeah, all of them. I know he just threw a 6-0 in his last match up on the board. I saw that on the ticker. There's a good 6 mark. But with this guy coming up behind you, you're in dangerous territory because you know he can pop a 9 at any moment. And here we go. 18s. Close.
Oh, we want to say 20? Or?
He's going to get it here. Told you. It's just a 9 mark at any moment, man.
Do I say it?
Say it. Boom goes the dynamite. Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise. Doug Berry forced to the 16s. Got 16s and 15s to work with. Down 2 houses, down in points.
Doug Berry, of course, of Doug's Sports Pub up there in Plover. He hosts a nice tournament every November up there. So big shout out to him as he hammers in at a good 7 mark. But this young man has been impressive of late, I will say that. We had him on last week's stream of the Filthy Assassin Darts Throwdown and really throwing in some impressive numbers. And if it's just a taste of what we're going to get from him in the next 3 to 5 years, I'm really excited for that Romero legacy to continue.
Kevin Shaw not going to have it happen on the 16s. Gets within 16 points of the point lead. Tiffany Matthews last time closed up the 19s and moved on. She looks to continue on here.
I love the fact that we're getting a little noise atmosphere from the background this year. Just adds to the production value when we can hear those claps, those roars, even those laughs. Really means a lot. You know,
Bella's last turn was 6.
I'm fairly certain they've moved some Division II matchups over here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to check in that one. Of course, we'll watch the finals here, the third and finals of this one, no doubt. But I'm just seeing some action on boards B and C, so taking a gander on that one.
Ram gets a single 16 to flow. He gets 2 in there. He wants to go ahead and add some more points. Does get just the 17 points, but just enough to push Doug Berry into the 15s. He's going to have to mark at least 6 there.
How about this? 1H. It's Dominic DeShera, Nick's dad.
Oh, my God.
Jim Nolte and Steve McDowell taking on the team of Dan, Dennis, and Steve. That's Dan Bourne, Dennis Johnson, and Steve Schmidt in a third-place battle of Division II. So we're kind of right in the same territory for our 1 and 2 groups. But, yeah, I wish we had 1H on our board. We'd just jump on over to it, but we don't. So we'll focus in on this matchup. But, yeah, just a little fun fact there.
Oh, Romero
Division II.
missing on the third 15.
That's tough.
Leaves the door a little bit open here. Doug Perry last time around only managed to mark 4. Oh, it's Kevin Sean.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's see what Kevin can do here.
I thought it was Doug. I apologize.
Doug a little bit skinnier,
Yeah.
but about the same height.
Yeah.
About the same height.
Yeah, big old tall man. Oops, Mr. Mooney.
That's all
Matthews looks to close the 15.
And this is what I love about triples. It's open triple, so anybody. Well, I can't say open, but it's capped to an extent on certain ones.
Right.
But you can see ladies, men play with each other. You can see on all male group, you can see 2 ladies with 1 male. It just doesn't matter.
We'll have 3 ladies and taking on 3 guys in other divisions. It's a 12.0 cap, so
Yep.
your averages of for cricket added up to be where you're placed in your cap. Is if you go over the 12.0 cap, you go into the no cap. Matt Bella trying to keep him in him. Does mark the 4. Does mark 5 15s. Ram coming right behind. Takes a pause after close. Oh, right to the bull.
Yep, attacking it here, and double for the win.
That is a smash dart right there.
That is killer.
Single 15, double bullseye, game shot. Ram Guevara.
Wow. And that is what he is capable of. We set a 9 at any moment, and he throws one in, and then throws in a great win to take that first leg there, as we're going to go into the 701 format here. Matt, to start us off, needs 2 of those bullseyes, does find it. It's a 2 on the bull minimum here in this Division 1, I feel. You can get away with 1 here and there, but you really got to have 2 or 3. Fill it up, Ram. Yes, sir. What do you think? Are you folks ready and excited for 5 days of action? I said 3 days. No, we got a couple more than that.
Well, this is a warm-up. And one of the things that we were all discussing in the background is, today we're going to get the players introduced to the boards. We're going to get the action happening, and opening up with those CSIs for both the men's and women's on different days, and that's going to be our featured matches. And then we're going to finish this thing off with a CDI, which is a parity draw mixed doubles, and then, of course, the finale for $30,000. Oh, my gosh, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money being thrown out to these individuals this weekend, or this week, I should say. So, yeah, definitely keep your devices on lock for USA Darts and Partners Promoting Darts this weekend on both Facebook and our YouTube pages. You don't want to miss out any of the action. Now, I will say today we're bringing you two sessions of coverage. Moving forward on Sunday through Wednesday, it'll only be the morning sessions, and then we're going to be content creating throughout the evening to try to give you a little, maybe some fun-sided darts, as well as just some useful information and just some overall good content you guys will enjoy, and that gives you a moment to, if you didn't catch the action, you can replay it, and you won't miss anything.
Matt Bella, 256, taking on 411. Dusko low ton again, gets his team out front with 206. Ram needs an opportunity here. You can go Hattie, but we were talking about when do you make that move to the triples. And he's not going to this round.
I was about to say, do you almost need to do it here? And he elects not to. I mean, you can still get away with it if Matt has a bad round, or Doug has a bad round. Sorry, not Matt. But how likely is that to happen? pretty tough. I think he's going to hit 2 here.
At least. And in this format, going second and 701, open bull, open out. Yeah, you gotta. If you're going to try to get that leg, you got to think about an opportunity time, and I don't know when that opportunity time is.
Told you at least 2. There you go, right there. Pops in 2, and it's up to Jalen now to hit a 150 of his own, just to leave a checkout look that's decent. Needed that last.
Not going to leave a mark at all.
Yep, so this 91, if I'm going to be honest, I go bull here and just set it up. Why not?
Well, that if you go 51, you grab the 17. You do go 74.
You could.
And then you go bull for double 12.
Either one.
But you also you got the single 20, single 20.
It just depends. If you're a Topps fan, go ahead and go 51. If you like 32, go bull, set it up, and you've got extra darts at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's open bull. That 50, you're going to lead a lot with that because then you can set up and take your double. A lot of times, if you leave yourself a single shot with a bull finish, you'll do that.
We got a good one in the chat. Larry asking, is there a blind draw this weekend? Fun fact, if you do come to the event, maybe get ousted early, they do run blind draws consecutively through the event. So I just heard one about an hour ago getting called the last, all right, brackets ready. Here we go with our first blind draw. So, yeah, it is good that happens. Well, 1-1 here. I think it just gives a person that maybe isn't participating but wants to join in on the fun an opportunity to do that as well. So if you're in the area, come on down. Maybe get in a blind draw.
All right, so we're going into they're going to cork. If the team of Dub, Kevin, and Matt win, that's winning the first section of this, and then we'll go to a one-game last leg decider. The team of Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany wins this. They have eliminated their opponents, and they will move to the finals with only one loss.
Yep.
It's a big deal. It's a big leg right here, more than you realize.
Yeah, it certainly is. That extra set, you really need to have it going into a final.
Opening up with 5, Bella's Ben Stellar.
Yeah, he was quite surprised when he walked in the room and saw that big picture of him and John Pilgrim, as you can see in the background there, from last year's win.
Exciting win last year for him. Got to come back and try to do it again.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of cool new feature that they have this year, adding the championship winners from last year into the room.
So one thing I've been talking about, this is my 10th of 11th TOC. I was not here for year 1, but I have been here in some capacity ever since. And the enhancements they make every year, it's better and better and better. Doug Perry to the 19s. He's going to have to mark 6 more. Needs another triple. Only manages the 4. Tiffany Matthews, 180, takes on 133. She's got the 20s. She marks 4. Does she move to the 19s? Nope, she stays true to her 17.
Just taking a look here at some of the brackets. Noticing a couple more individuals joining the mix here in the finals area. So you can kind of see just off to the other board here. Now, Ram, what do you got for us? He's got those 17s, a number he fancies, and as well as the 20s. So, yeah, attack the 19s there, no doubt.
Well, so his previous opponent only marked 4 19s. He needed that other triple to fall to force Ram elsewhere, but Ram was able to go up and just go right at the 19s. Now, Ram did not point the 20s, but it did force Bella back into the 18s. He's going to have to mark at least 7. He does get 5, but it's not much of a lead. So that goes back to that triples and team dynamics. You got to think about what your opponents are doing, but also think about what you're going to do for your partners. Romero only marks 4. Got the point lead with 2 houses. Only going to get 3 on the 18s. Not going to be happy with that turn. Matthews has been solid. 3s and 4 marks. Should point.
Yeah, needs to just go ahead and at least gather 117 or 20 here. And it's nothing of value. So what do you do if you're Kevin in this situation? Point first and then attack? Or do you just go ahead and stay on some points and then get that high bet on the 20, pending a 6 mark?
I was going to say, at least tack the 20 here.
Oh, and he just stays on the 18s. I'm with you there. At least take a shot at that higher ground.
You would have
Leave
forced-
the 17 to your opponent.
Okay, so let's say you grab the trip 20. You push Ram right into the 17s. A 60-point value versus a 51-point value. Instead, he marks 7 on the 20s and puts up 140 points. That same turn would have been 100, would have been less, and they would not have the point lead.
Well, you see what Ram was able to do on the 17s, but it's just a minute advantage here, if you can consider it that. As Bella does get the shot here at the 18s, needs a triple here. And,
Wide open door.
Uh-oh.
That one's wide open.
All right, Jalen.
We know Romero, what he's been doing all weekend, what he's going to do all week. What's he going to do here?
Yep, triple, take your shot. There you
There
go.
you go, and the crowd reacts on the back. Big 7 mark, Jalen Romero.
Hey, you heard the crowd in the background. Giving it a go there in their support of Jalen Ram and Tiffany.
Unable to get the 16 to fall. Moved to the 15, only got it closed. Doors are open for Tiffany Matthews.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful attack on the 20.
Especially a little confidence booster after the last turn to go ahead and collect 4 there.
Massive turn.
Well, you can see in the background, Mom's watching on for Jalen. Christy Davis is watching on as well, a little support.
Yeah, Star City.
Hey, there's the boom guy. Look at that.
Does his shirt say boom?
It
too?
does. It does. He
Wow.
had to rock it.
He has to rock the boom.
I upset him when I said I didn't bring that this week, and he goes, sorry.
Who's not sorry is Guevara for marking the 15s. Opens up that 16s. Bella well back on his heels. Going to have to put quite a bit in that 16.
The viewership is spectacular. Over 850 of you folks joining us right now. Like and comment if you have not. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We definitely appreciate it. Share this around to your friends. Let them know we're live. 5 days of action, intense action, some top prize winning money up for grabs. Here at the Tournament of Champions, I think in total $2.3 million.
$2.3 million program, correct.
Woo! $1 million. Well, Jalen Ram and Tiffany in a very good position here.
Duckberry forced to the Bulls. Down in points. Got a couple houses open. To stay in the match and the tournament, you're going to have to do some work here.
Yeah, and that's not going to be enough, I don't feel. We'll see if Tiffany can put this away. Needing 3. Got Cheyenne, Wyoming, Milwaukee, Wisconsin joining from the hotel for Matt Graff, of course. And she's not able to gather 1. But like I said, they have the 20s, 17s to their advantage. Chances are, even if Kevin fills it up here, they're going to come back with an opportunity at the win.
First dart didn't go. Second dart collects. Nothing on the third dart. Only manages one for the win. And to put his team in the finals. I think he hit the first double. And he backs it with the second dart. Folks, that is a winner chicken dinner. It's our team of Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany taking one loss into the finals on their way. And they will be up soon.
Yeah, they'll be coming up here shortly. As there's Dominic over there. I don't think we have access to that board that they're playing on. So kind of interesting that they chose that one. But we'll try to get you an overhead shot or something of that one as we go ahead and find out what's coming up next. But we should cue in this finals for Division number 1 up next. I did see some information from Xavier saying, I can't wait to see it at Stupid Juice. False flyer, we will not be at Stupid Juice. I want to let everybody know that right now. We cannot make that because I'll be in the UK the following week, and I need to do some family time, and yeah, it's just unfortunate we can't make that one happen this year. But yeah, I wanted to let you know ahead of time. So, alrighty, we'll try to cue in something here for you folks, and we'll get underway with more action here in just a moment. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with more coverage from the Tournament of Champions shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2024 live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. And Mooney, once the top dogs kind of finish up, we bring in some new divisions into our streaming area, which we love to see, kind of the switch up here. This is actually Division 11, third place match, and it features the Smiths, Michael, Dominic, and Jason. And they are taking on Dana Williams, Cole Kusel, and Ryan Greenstein. Here is Jason Smith. And it looks like this is leg number 1 here. It is the third place match, so it's going to be Cricket 01 Cricket, Ryan.
Cricket 01 Cricket. The team of Cole, Dana, and Ryan are coming in with 1 loss. So they will have to be double dipped for the team of Dominic, Jason, and Michael to make the finals.
Yeah, we're not confusing that with the team of Dominic, Steve, and Jim that's out there that we watched lose the first dip over there on that last board, and that is in Division 2.
Big shout out for the sponsorships for Dana Williams, Cole Kusel, and Ryan Greenstein. Grenstein. American Amusement Arcade sending their players up to play.
Nice.
And then Dominic, Jason, and Michael, Valley Video Games. So big shout out to those vendors, and a big shout out to the players for qualifying and competing in today's Tournament of Champions Division 11, third place match.
And you're going to see that sometimes a little bit more often, right, in these lower levels, that they're going to be playing with players that they know in their local area, more than setting up with people from around the country like the Division 1 no cap will do.
Yeah, so like some of the teams from my vendor, I mean, most of them from my vendor are competing together. So, we were represented by Kenny Amusements. Kenny Amusements teams are out there competing today as we speak and here all week. But most of them, some of them are intertwining with a few other teams from like B&G, Acme, Playmore. But most of them are playing within their vendor.
Yeah, one of those unique things about TOC is that you can play with other vendors, but it is, of course, great to see when players who know each other are playing together, especially 3 of the same last name.
Yeah.
The Smiths.
Grantstein looks to close the 16s, moves on to the 15s.
Yep, and they have a little bit of an advantage here. Good last start. Michael Smith, no relation, I'm sure, is going to sit up here at the 15s. Be weird if Michael Smith was in Division 11. You have to be playing with 2 players that have no arms.
Michael Smith only manages 1. Dana Williams. 2 quick shots out of here. She'll get it closed. She can point it again and possibly bowl. First she needs to get it to close. She's got the first 2 to fall.
I like that throw out of Dana.
1, 2, 3. Adds 15 points. Forces the other Dominic Smith now to move to the bowl. No opportunities right there at this time to point on the 15s. It's gone.
He's going to go ahead and close which in this level, you're not going to always expect a hat trick here, right?
No, I mean, it's 4-3 on the bowl. Yeah, you are correct.
I mean, it's one of those things where, I've been used to playing in divisions like this, right? You have not, fortunately for you. But it becomes a little bit of a crapshoot when it comes to the bullseyes, and there's been many times where just they're not able to hit 3 bowls, but
Guess
Cole
what?
right now is
You say that.
going to do it anyway. Just walks in the third one. You can see how many people are rooting for them in the background. I love it. All right, here's Jason. I'm going to guess Dad is Jason. Zoom tight. Jason gets 2 bowls. And, I mean, with a bit of a passion here for Ryan. Ryan almost ran to that line.
Big
and
shot.
he gets it done. So leg number 1 goes to Ryan, Cole, and Dana. And they are actually the third place 1-loss side. So they will need to be double dipped. So if they beat Dominic, Jason, and Michael in this next leg, 701, open in, open out, full bowl. that could be that'd be it.
Just a reminder that it's loser starts leg 2. It's not an alternate.
Yep.
So you lose leg 1, you will be starting leg 2. And with it being 7-1, it's a huge opportunity to get the leg back with going first.
Yes, it is. But I'm telling you, it's nice at the Tournament of Champions to majority of the time we're going to have those big dogs. It's nice to give the players that play in the grand hall the majority of the time that maybe not even really see the streaming room except to witness it and watch it from time to time. It's nice to get those players in here because that's the majority of this TOC.
Jason Smith opens up slow. Cole Kusel comes back with 102. Give his team right out front. Here comes Michael Smith. He's going to need to mark at least one bull. Needs that bull to fall.
Does not get it. You can see, like, differences here, right? It's still consistency. But you're going to see a little bit of different throws. The follow-throughs are not going to be consistent,
You know,
which is going to be really the major thing.
the thing about it is you got full bull. You need to stay on it. You need to stay on it.
Like, he has a great follow-through, but he shoves from his chest, so the aiming aspect of it, he's really relying on his hand-eye coordination.
He was closed out that last game with the Bulls.
Yep.
That time around, it was kind of like a shotgun shot, and he was coming at it too fast.
Now, I will say,
There's a lot of energy going on in the third-place match.
Dominic has a really good start to his throw, but if he just followed through all the way through consistently, that throw would get really good really quickly, even as a lefty.
578 plays 543. Opportunity here for Dana.
And Dana probably has the simplest throw of the group in the good way. Just kind of pumps and goes.
Not going to get a bull there, but we got within striking distance. Scored 29, 549, played 543. The Smiths still out in front with the lead of the throw.
And reminder, everybody, we will have the finals of Division 1 on our stream as soon as they are ready to go. As far as we have been told, we're trying our best to get that.
They didn't have a board assigned earlier.
Yeah.
I did see that in the bracket.
So that's definitely the goal still, is to get that on stream. Unfortunately, at some point, it just becomes something that is not in our hands. That being said, the tournament staff is usually great about even making changes when they need to from time to time. But that final will feature the team of Ryan Silva, Cody Kaiser, and Dylan Stoffergen taking on Ram Guevara, Jalen Romero, and Tiffany Matthews.
Michael Smith continues on, and there is a hat trick.
It's on the 9.
He's excellent with the Bulls coming up on the board. 150-point score. Michael Smith pushes his team out 318, taking on 515 at this time.
The bully boy. And
Right.
Yeah, the last one's always the worst when you fall into a single one. Like the single 18, single 17, if you would have gone like another higher.
Yeah, 57 points or
Yeah.
something. Yeah,
You're
whatever.
like, all right,
round.
cool. I probably would have gotten that if I would have hit the bullseye.
Dominic Smith trying to back up from Michael Smith. Does get dart 2 to hit that bull. Unable to on the third dart, but does score 68 on forward.
I'm telling you, Dominic's just missing a follow-through. A consistent follow-through to his throw. Good last from Dana, but they find themselves miles behind so far. G. Yeah. All right, here's Jason. Bullseye here does not leave a finish, but not that it's important right now with Cole and company back on 398.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got 208, plays 398.
Can't tell you how much we appreciate everyone joining us here. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham live at the Tournament of Champions 2024. Event number 1 of the entire tournament, just triples. And triples will be what is played every single event for most players here, unless you play in a blind draw or something like that, which will obviously happen as well from time to time. But only those CSI, CDI players will play singles and doubles for a lot of money. And then you play doubles in finale.
day.
Finale is doubles draw.
Yep.
Ryan Greenstein, 285 back. Needs a ton or better here.
Guys, let us know if you're rooting for either player or either team. Let us know in the chat. Where you rooting in from?
Dominic Smith, 137. We'll open bull.
Ideally. Would like to find a bull. Or a 16. Leaves 99. Dana can put some pressure on the 99 with the low ton. Butte, Montana in the chat. Kirsten saying, Dana's my sister. Sister has a good throw, but she needs a bowl here. Oh, no, leaves a bogey.
166 is not an out and soft, even with open bull.
Yep.
Even an open out.
Kate saying, the Smiths, let's go. Know them all.
Oh,
Still
stay there.
needs to be trouble.
Stay there.
Oh.
10-6, 10-6
Well, that's fine.
pie.
No, there's no finish for Cole.
No, but 10-6 pie right here.
Yep. But the problem is that you also take out the bull finish for your partners, which is obviously going to be always the simplest finish.
Oh, he pulled to
Well,
the
that
14.
work.
Hey, it's a single 19.
Yep.
He went 14. 14 was fine.
Open
14
out.
left 32. If not, he grabbed that trip, left himself 19 to finish.
Well, here is Cole Kusel. Cannot take out the 166, but a single 19 is never the easiest shot. Never.
No. There's too much green sometimes for players. And I don't care what your skill level is. That single can come up and bite you.
I bet actual pros would bust more often on a single out finish than having to shoot the double.
Well,
But
Michael Smith said no.
Michael Smith's going to hit that single 19 all day, every day. Let's go to a last leg decider here in the first dip potential. The Smiths need to win this to continue to play in this tournament. If Cole, Ryan, and Dana win this, it'll be over. But all of you that are joining us right now that are watching along with us are about to get very upset. As we are going to the Division I finals, because it is the finals of Division I. This is unfortunately just the third place match of Division 11. So let's head on over. That is the Sofa King of Wisconsin, Ryan Sofa. And we want to give a huge shout out to Sofa's Gam, who's watching along. 91 years young. And that is, well, needs no introduction. That's Ram Guevara.
Out of the gate with 7 on the 19s.
Board sound.
Sofa only started with 4. Kaiser to the 20s.
Cody Kaiser was called the GOAT in the chat.
Several times I read the GOAT from about Cody Kaiser.
Yep. We will keep you up to date with the other match too, guys. That could potentially have two more legs in it anyway. Jalen Romero, right there, son of Trisha Romero.
Shout out earlier, Ram Guevara and Tiffany Matthews representing Star City Amusements, Chandler Romero, American Amusement Academy. But let's go ahead and move on over to Cody, Dylan, and Ryan. Ryan Sofa, Cody, and Dylan all representing Stansfield Vending. Thank you for sending these players to play in our Tournament of Champions.
The Wisconsin Knights would be that one. Tiffany Matthews with a nice treble on dart 3. Tiffany is another player from the Star City area, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Star City Amusement.
Jalen Romero, of course, he's actually in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
So he's going to be playing for a different vendor than that.
Yeah, I gave him a shout out.
Yep. And only a 1 mark for Sofa, and that is not like Ryan Sofa. And Ram can just run.
Just needs 3. Just use 3.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. Forcing Cody into the 18s. Got to fill it up.
Ram, of course, was my presidential candidate to win the CSC Challenger Series Division I this season. And it still is. He's still fighting along and looking good.
It ain't over with yet.
The number 2 average in Division I. Great darts from Jalen Romero. Yeah, it goes up and then down. It's, again, hard to adjust on those 16s. Dilly has an interesting throw. He throws his whole body into this throw. And you cannot stand behind him too closely as he plays darts. He's a kicker. Have you ever had a kicker in your dart leagues?
Yeah.
You gotta avoid it at all costs. I've been kicked before many times.
Yeah, it's like a mule kick sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
They've got so much force coming off.
And it's a lot of force.
Yeah, they don't realize it. It's like, oh, there went my knee. That's my fault for standing too dang close.
Yep. Kate saying, hey, I see my Rush friends over there from Sioux Falls. Here in leg number 1, this is not going the Wisconsinites' way at all.
I was going to say, Sofa's struggling. Doesn't show much on the 16s. Does mark it.
And reminder, they are the king seat. Sofa, Cody and Dylan. Ram, Jalen, and Tiffany will need to be double dipped. They only have 1 loss.
That's correct.
I'd honestly, man, with Ram on this team, no matter what else, I'm going to bet on Ram. Did you get rid of it? Good job.
Some spammers in our stream.
Yes, at 150 saying it's Richie Burnett style throw, and I would agree with that. All right, here's Dilly. Dylan Sofragen.
Oh, he's going to go for the sweep on the 19th. It's not going to happen. Oh.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, it's tough.
Do you 3-bull it up? I think I would have tried at least on the bull. That way, if my fall-offs came off, I could sweep on the 19 if I happened to pick up a fall-off. But I think I would try to mark the bull.
Tiffany has a great throw, by the way.
Yeah, excellent shot.
Of course, she's from Houston, so shockingly, she has a good throw.
Star City has got some players. Star City Amusement has some players.
You want to talk about 2 of the biggest dart hubs? It's going to be Wisconsin and Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Sofa with a hat trick. But Ram also with that opportunity. And Ram might do it in 2 darts. All right, maybe 3.
Ram representing the Dust Stadium. Called matches for that before.
Yes, we have. Very, very many a times. And leg number 1 goes to Ram and company. And he only threw a 4-5 in that leg, which is crazy to say. But for Ram, that is an only. So that would have been a gift leg for Ryan, Dylan, and Cody, and they didn't get close to winning that leg. So that's where I'm really concerned with the team from Wisconsin.
Well, to remind everybody, loser starts. This isn't an alternate start. So the Wisconsinites get the opener on leg 2.
And this is the winner's side format. If Cody, Dylan, and Ryan lose this match, which right now they're down 1-0, then it would go to the 1-loss side, which is Cricket, 0-1 Cricket. And then, of course, if they lose again, then it stays that format no matter what. But, oh, I was ready to say it. Ram Guevara, the greatest fun fact, he throws 9-gram darts that are his darts.
That's a light dart.
Uh-huh. Cody throws a flyer there on dart 3. Got a little excited there. Switching back. Jalen Romero. Great shot. Really good shot.
Oh,
I thought he was looking up. Yeah.
His eyes went up, but they didn't go.
I looked up with him.
I did too, but smart darts to stay down.
How about 13-year-old Liam Musser in the chat? What's up, brother? Are you 14 now? Either way, you have to be a certain age to be here competing. Liam definitely has the talent to compete here. That goes without saying. But, hey, just one thing to wait for to have some great success. 14. Yeah, I knew that. I knew you just turned 14. Jeff Springer, the Stinger, in the chat saying, how's it going, buddy? Buddy, I wish you all the best in Hungary. The way you've been throwing, I actually would not put it past you, dude, to do something crazy. All right, the Sofa King of Wisconsin.
Not going to get it to happen with 3 darts. doesn't get the 20s mark out in front, and moves to the 18 and only single mark. Opportunity for Ram right here.
And, of course, the trip for Singh on dart 3.
You definitely wanted the triple on the first dart and going to move to the point level or grab the 18s. Kaiser.
Ooh. Only a 4 mark. Shout out to John Ormanson saying, hey, all, glad I got to drop in for a few. Steve Bond says 9 grams can even feel the dart when he throws. Saw Vanessa Talks in there saying hello. What's up?
And what's up is the big old 7 mark. Jalen Rose takes out the 18s, puts up more points on the 19s.
Did you just say Jalen Rose, the basketball player?
That's right. Romero, sorry.
That was a Pacers shout out there.
Well, you know what? Because I was a fan of those guys, and they lost to the Bulls in Game 6 and 7 in Chicago.
We already talked about this. All right, let's stop talking about it.
Yeah, back in the day.
The Philly legend in the chat. What's up, Tim? Partner to the Point Streaming. One of them. James Tier saying, Kyle McWilliams is my favorite player. Is he here this weekend? He's actually my favorite player, too, and I do not know. Someone's cheering on a girl. Or being really mean to their guy friend. Or really complimentary of their guy friend.
Excellent. Excellent point. 17's goodbye.
15's goodbye. He tried to go for the 9er. But, again, with Ram on this team, it's hard to bet against him. And they're talking out the strategy. Strategy right now is, well, you can take a look at it, but Bulls is obviously the safer.
I mean, you're asking for a massive 8.
And it's Jalen Romero, who's probably going to go at Bulls anyway.
Well, let's say if you would have taken out the 8 mark, he's 3 Bulls to win.
Yep. Oh, and he's going to get it done. He does. Man, that first match went quick, didn't it?
So there's the first of the dips, so it's 1-1. We will now move to the losers.
Yep. Automatically, the next 2 legs will be the losers, the one-loss side of the bracket. So it'll be Cricket, 0-1 Cricket. The next 2 legs no matter what.
No matter what.
Or next 2 matches.
Correct.
Right now, 1 loss apiece, so they are a tie ball game here in this tournament. So, exciting stuff here. Jalen, Ram, and Tiffany just rolled through Cody Dillon and Ryan, who I'm guessing had to wait a hot minute, too, to get to this moment. We can actually look at when their last match that they played started. Well, a really long time. They waited for 3 hours and 10 minutes.
You got to stay warm, but then at the same time, you got to rest. You got to eat.
3 hours and 10 minutes is a long sit.
That is correct.
I don't care who you are. That's tough. But they're diddling for the start. That sound is just what the bullseye makes when it's not on start game mode. And this is going to go to Ram. So let's start it off. They're staying strong. Cricket 0-1 Cricket. Can the Wisconsinites rebound, or is it just all in favor of the team that's been rolling? Good input, Ryan.
For those that don't know, I was looking at brackets and stuff.
You weren't. You were sitting there watching the screen.
I was sitting here watching the screen. I mean, I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't say I dazed off.
Yeah, it's easy to.
Come on, Sofa, hit me a 9 mark, so I can
Well,
go.
it can't
boom
happen
goes,
now.
Well, I wanted to go boom goes the dynamite just to come back at you.
Well, he'd want a boom goes to Wisconsin anyway.
Or
Let's just
whatever.
argue this whole time now.
Let's just argue.
All right, only a 2 mark for Sofa, and that's a big problem. This is a big opening here for Romero, Ram, and Tiffany, and
Ooh, look at the 19.
Jalen's taking advantage of it. Gonna stay up there. Big 7 mark
That's
from
a big-
Jalen Romero.
And the crowd is cheering in the back. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah. Well, Jalen's got family behind him.
Guys are stuck on the 17s. Needs to put a triple in there. Not going to happen. Only hits 2. Matthews been solid all
Yes, she
match.
has.
And if you read her shirt, it says Silent Killer. And you know what? I'm definitely seeing that.
Big third. 5 mark from Tiff. Yeah, they are rolling right
Got a
now.
smooth shot.
It's good to see Dylan find a 4 mark there. He's been struggling so far in this final. Rams probably going to close everything.
Ram Judah to the 15s.
Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh. That's the opening that doesn't matter.
Well,
But
I was going to
it's
say,
still
Sofa, even if
moved.
Sofa marked at 6, he can't move past that.
Yeah, I mean, you're standing on the 15s no matter what. He might go 16s at some point.
I mean, he'll get the point lead here if he trips again, but that one ain't going to happen. And all he can do is just tie it up if he only goes single.
Yeah, I might have gone 16s on dart 3.
Yeah, you needed a house.
Yep.
I mean, you got to think. What does this dart mean versus this last dart? If I get the trip 16, that's 2 houses. Because
Never mind.
it didn't matter because Romero's like, hold my beer.
Yeah, Romero is
He's on fire.
lights out right now. Cody finds a hat trick for the most inopportune moment.
Here we go, Silent Killer, Tiffany Matthews.
Oh, misses them all. So, opportunity for Dilly to get the point lead, but that's about all he can do, obviously. He can get the point lead and close the 19s and 17s, which might not be a bad move.
It would be the move to give yourself your partner a
Winning
winning dart, but you got Ram coming behind you.
Well, yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
never
Ram
mind.
rolls
Yeah.
up and just marks 4 or so on a number. It wouldn't have mattered.
Well, it didn't matter anymore anyway. He gets it first dart. Only a 3-8, and they still 3-8-6, and they walloped that leg. Again, that is not good sign for the team of Cody, Dylan, and Ryan. They are not getting Rams best, and they're getting rolled right now.
Sometimes it's not about the averages; it's about the winning dart and timing shots.
Well, right now it's about both. And the Wisconsinites need some sort of momentum. So if we're going to try and start off, big hat trick start. It's like about time.
And we got ourselves a bunny.
Rams definitely going to hit a hat trick. Yeah.
I love the bunny. The bunny's my favorite. Of all the graphics, I still think the Goofy Bunny is the best.
Oh. We had 8 bullseyes in a row, and Kaiser blew it on Dart 9. Who you got in this one, guys? Let us know in the chat. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, live here, Tournament Champions 2024. Can't tell you how much we appreciate y'all joining us here. 800 of you right now tuning into this one. This is the Division I Finals, the opening triples event here at the Tournament of Champions. A lot of action coming your way over the next 5 days, including a couple of really, well, 4 really big money tournaments.
Major.
Thousands of dollars.
Major money tournaments.
Let's put it this way. If someone could potentially win 3 of those, okay? If that someone wins all, like the 3 of the ones that they can compete in. I'm just looking for the CDI payout. They would win $31,000 for the weekend, for the week. Yep.
That ain't too bad.
As we do switch over to see that score line there. I believe that's in a very last leg decider of that third place match.
Sofa only manages the low ton, not happy. Ram combined with a hat trick could jump the team right out in front.
Yeah, he looked up to leave a finish. Because leaving the 178 wouldn't made no sense for him. So we look to leave the 168, which is a finish in soft tip for open out.
Cody not happy with dart 2.
Definitely not happy with dart 3.
Man, did not like that. The darts flip off the board.
Dart
Not
3 is a
happy.
backbreaker.
Yeah, no problem. It's like not happy with that turn, man.
Oh no, Jalen needs a.
Oh.
Jalen does the exact same thing right back. Does not leave a finish. Wow, I would have put $50 on that. John, sitting back there in the background, and I can see he's listening along. Says, "I told you, Ram Guevara, and I can't say that word because it's a bad word in Spanish, and I know that." There's John saying hi. Met John just a couple minutes ago. Great guy.
Okay. Excellent. Didn't know the word, so glad I didn't say it.
Me too.
Silent killer.
Tiff needs a big round here. Can't take out the 178, but can leave it very handy for a partner. Even a bullseye here to leave 75 would have been huge.
Oh,
That's
she
fine.
went 15. It's a good shot.
It's Ram. Ram's going to hit 110. So can Ryan hit 128? That's really the only question here. Ram's going to hit 110.
Bullseye, double 14.
Yep.
Oh, he looks up.
Nope. Double 14. Oh. And I already told you this is over.
This is the tail of the tape sometimes.
And Ram should just go bull 10 bull. He'll hit that 19 times out of 20. Might as well do that, I guess. See, you should have gone bull 10 bull.
I would like to have seen the bull 10 bull. Bull 10 bull.
There's no reason not to there.
I mean, you can get it in 2, yes, but you have the safer shot.
That's a tough 3. Yep. That single 3 is always the worst, and Jalen Romero is going to take this to them being leading 2-1.
Double 19 or inside the 19 twice.
You can hit single. All right, that'll work. Does get it done, and they've won 4 straight, and they now need to win 1 more for that triple dip to be accomplished.
We will stay here for this same format. They will cork. It'll be cricket, 701, and then cricket. So we go back to our Smiths.
Yeah, this is the Division 11 third place match.
Last leg decider.
Yeah, this is the double dip. So whoever's sitting in the king seat of Division 11 is going to be happy with the fact that they're only going to need to beat a team once. Great close there from Cole. Looking over the 15s. Oh, that's so unlucky, and it's such a tough dart. Almost found it anyway, but you see it kiss off of there.
First dart laying high in that triple bed, right in the way, trip 10. He was able to mark the single.
But you can see the Smiths do have the advantage there in that last leg decider. As here we go, Division 1. Oh my goodness, boom goes the dynamite for Michael Smith.
Michael Smith
Throws a
9. 9 on the 15. Throws a 9. Look at Ryan's face. Are you kidding me? Let's jump.
I love it. Ryan's been real animated as a player. Ram starts off with a 5er. Lori Lynn saying, I played on the circuit back in the 90s. Love seeing this streamed. Well, we love having you here. Scott saying, any chance of showing Division 5? Scott, that is about as likely as anything else. But it's also as unlikely as anything else because we do not have any control over those levels at all of what comes in here to our streaming room.
It all depends on timing in the brackets, if we're going to stream it or not.
Hey, Lori. Hope you're doing well. Look at this from Jalen Romero, continuing to fire on all cylinders. I don't think I've seen less than a 5 mark out of him.
No, he has been
in
solid.
fuego.
You've got Romero that's hitting on all cylinders. You got Ram Jr. starting you off, and you got the silent killer in the background. This team has rattled off 4 straight wins, folks.
And honestly, they have not been close.
No.
They have been steamrolled.
Incredible stuff coming out of them.
I mean, each player is throwing phenomenal right now. I mean, this team would be competitive right now against the Maloney, Jules, Danny team. Competitive. is what I'm gonna say,
Correct.
with how they're playing right now. And I'm about to get so much hate from Danny and company. But I'm sorry, did he see how they threw that last leg?
Excellent.
No, I'm talking about Danny, Jules, and
Oh, yeah,
Mike,
that last
when they
leg was-
stumbled across the finish line.
Yeah, they picked it up. Of course, their opponents were also stumbling as well. Closes to 16, marks to 17. Lots of pressure on Sofa, forced into the 15s.
Yeah, right now, 3 scoops of ice cream is really likely for Ram and company. And that's just been kind of what it has been for Ryan. Just not enough. Decent, but not the level of play that we've seen out of him. And on the reverse side, Jalen Romero has been just doing everything that he's needed to do.
Sometimes just 3 solid on the 15 is all they need. Cody forced into the bull. Needs to continue marking it.
Okay, closes it. But silent killer. Just to be 1 leg away. She's going to go up points. I like that.
Playing the strategy for her teammates. Going to get it right back to Ram. Easier shots on the bull.
Yeah, Ram's not going to miss 3 bowls. Most of the time. Whoop.
Rat row.
Huh?
Nothing.
Well, I know it was nothing, but that was a lot of nothing. Rut-row, re-row. We're just making up new
Double
new
bullseye
sounds.
shot, single bull, defending double bull finish. Good job. I am trying to change the atmosphere of the streaming team.
1-0 scoreline in favor of Ram and Company. They are now they have now won 5 legs on the trot. A 6th right here will do it. This is they are on match leg here.
Sofa and team ran into a freight train.
Yes, they have. Of course, the 3-hour wait probably didn't help them.
No.
But that being said, they are also just going up against a buzzsaw right now of 0 weaknesses between the 3 players on the opposing team. Sofa going to do his job, but you can see he's rolling his eyes at hat tricks, and that's never a good sign. But we've all been there. Me every time I play darts. You guys sometimes, where you're just getting rolled by your opponents. Can't do anything about it. Because Ram, you know, is going to match that, as he does right there. Built Ram tough.
That's a commercial.
Well, it's actually built Ford tough, but I changed that. How about a Hattie hat?
6 perfect darts out of the Wisconsinites. Romero, to stay perfect, needs a Hattie.
He does not stay perfect, but
4-4 to 1,
Dilly's-
plays 4-1. It's good. It's good. Dilly's been struggling.
he has. But a low ton there from Dilly will work out nicely. It looks like it hurts when he throws, but he got the job accomplished there. And I know exactly what that is. That's just tightness on the shoulder. Whereas you can see Tiffany does not have any tightness whatsoever in her throw. Big Hattie hat.
That is a monster hat, and the crowd goes wild.
Silent killer no more. That was way too loud. And of course Sofa's like, really? Right when we finally have a lead. Hat trick from the 3rd player. But at the same time he's like, really? I've expected this the whole time. Needs another. Well, you can't say Sofa hasn't done his job. Hat trick, hat trick. Ram gonna try and do the same thing. He'll leave 144 versus the 136.
Oh, he bowled it.
Ideally. Does not leave a finish. So 6 darts from 136 to get the Wisconsinites a first leg on the board and to stop all the momentum of the Houston / Minnesotan team. Triple? Yeah. Triple 19.
Oh, good look at it. Only manages to leave 38, but 186. Romero cannot take this out.
Damien asking a great question. Who put Rams team in the one-loss side?
I didn't look deep enough to bracket. You got that?
Yep. I'll have it for you in just 1 second. Doug Barry, Matt Bella, and Kevin Sin.
Oh, and the 15 is what he's going to leave. 75 points is all it takes.
This is for the title.
To the 15s.
Bullseye for the match. Ram thinks it's going in.
Dang
It does!
shot, folks.
Tiffany
There we
Matthews.
go. Silent killer hits the dagger.
And kills the Wisconsinites. Wow, what a triple dip. And that was the fastest triple dip you will ever see in your life. In your life.
Excellent shots. The team of Romero and Matthews, buzzsaw action to triple dip and drop no legs.
Oh, this looks like a level 5, Division 5 finals. So, Reddy asked for it, and he shall receive. And I see Ryan Crawley back there in Division 5. And someone else just showed his belly in the background. We will bring up those exact teams here in just 1 second. That's exactly what both of us are doing right this second. It is going to be the team of Cody Drager. Wow. Scott Reddy and Damon Gillingham. There's Cody. They're taking on Zeb Schmacht, Eric Ludke, and Veronica Woodson. So that's Eric Ludke, not Ryan Crawley. Ryan Crawley is different looking.
Let's give a shout out to their vendors, Cody, Damon, and Scott. Bullseye Games. Erica, Veronica, and Zeb. Let me get that one pulled up for you. ESC Incorporated. So thank you for those vendors for competing in this program and allowing these players to be on our live stream competing for titles and money.
Love it. $900 goes to second place, so $300 apiece already guaranteed to these teams. How about $1,350 for first? And Cody, Damon, and Scott are the king seat. This is leg number 2 of the very first round. Here is Damon Gillingham. And Damo gets dart 3. And here is Zeb Schmacht.
You like saying that. Schmacht.
Well, it just seems like it's so German that it has to be German.
Marks the 19, moves 17s. Not going to get it to go on dart 3.
Again, this is the Division 5 finals. Seen a lot of the newer teams we don't get to see very often here. Here is Scott Reddy.
Staying true to the 18s.
You know Scott was born ready.
Scott was born ready.
I'll be here all week, except for that one guy who hates me.
That one, I don't know. It might be my comedic rounds. I don't know.
Abby Spot watching along with us. Are you going to be here this weekend, Abby? By the way, congratulations to you on the great news. That gentleman I'm going to have to meet because he is obviously a saint.
Cody Mason smashing the 18 twice.
Cody Drager with the 8. Big 8 mark from Cody.
Scott Reddy Jr. is laughing at you.
Yep. He was also born ready.
He was also born ready.
Aaron Lucky does find the treble, but 38 points back. And here is Damon. You all right?
Yeah.
Starting to breathe heavy into the microphone.
Well, no. I am sorry. I had to adjust my chair.
I can tell that could take a lot of energy.
Well, I mean.
And maximum
never mind.
effort.
Let's get back to the match. You know, I can quit picking on me. I mean, you already have Nick as your comedic relief. You don't need me. And there's a trip 18 out of Damon. 392 playing 300. Sap needs at least 6 on the 17s. Oh, not going to like dart 2.
All right, but he's going to appreciate dart 3. Unfortunately, still not enough. And here is Mr. Reddy.
I'm going to give a quick shout out. Robert Howard said, Tiffany, I've seen you. Great shooting. Tiffany was true to that name on that jersey, Silent Killer.
He actually
So
killed him.
If you see her, tell her we think that was the greatest nickname we'd seen because she did the duty.
Scott just kidnapped the 18s, shanghaied them. Here's Veronica. Veronica's got a great shot.
Only manages the 1 triple. Cody, last time up, nice big 8 mark.
Yeah, Cody, I mean, very, very good Division I CSE Challenger Series player for quite a while. Sorry, we have old people on our team. Don't know how to work phones.
I didn't hear nothing.
We apologize, everybody.
No, it's off.
Well, no wonder you have your phone on not on silent. You don't even hear it when it's not on silent. All right, here's Damon.
I swear, you two.
Do you love us? Do you love us? No, you don't. You tell us often. It's okay. Goes back to the 18 for Damo.
I just go
Good 3
try
mark.
to do a good job. That's all I care about is doing
Preston
a good
asking
job.
where is Jimmy Boone. I have not located him, but my tracker is marking. I'll let you know if I find him. Can you tell me what it looks like and anything else you can tell me about him?
I haven't seen Jimmy yet either. I know who he is.
Oh, well, then never mind. I won't find him. Everyone else will. Jason Hahn said it's funny to pick on you, Ryan Mooneyham.
No, it's okay.
He knows what we're talking about.
Oh, not going to happen on the 15s. Pulls it all into the 10s. Opportunities right here. Veronica can mark back.
Yeah, a lot of work left to do, though. That's so unlucky of a dart. Not a whole lot you can do about that. Again, the adjustment is just really hard to do, especially when that first dart just misses below the wire. All right. Drager just going to try and close. That'll do his job. He's going to do that nice and easily. You know, he's developed the Ryan Mooneyham hairstyle.
Yeah, it's Fabio style.
It's kind of popular
I
now.
use a lot of conditioner. Man, I go through the conditioner more than the wife. Oh, we tried to go for the 18s on the sweep. Not going to happen.
Yeah, for him, that was miles off. So now Damo. 3 bowls needed to win the match.
Well, I know the dart nickname. I know Scrappy. I've known Scrappy and Scooby for years.
Damo gets it done in leg number 2. So let's go to a last leg decider. This is the Division 5 finals. Kevin Schmitz, you're right. Bald is beautiful. I'll be there eventually. Every time I work with these guys, I lose more hair. But I'm adding more hair to my face to make up for it.
You know, I don't have a problem being bald. I really, really don't. I thought when I got older, when I started losing my hair, it'd be a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Well, yeah, because like all of yours went away. Like if
Well,
not like
I,
it's
I
awkward.
have
where, like,
I have an official horseshoe.
do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I would definitely shave that too, like you do. I wouldn't be able to live with that. One piece. Let's zoom in on that bullseye cam. Can we do that or no? He said no.
What's up, Sean Green and Ryan? Keep Will off the mic. It's the best.
We've been doing that so far.
What?
Actually, he's been on one match.
Will's great on the mic. I like talking with Will.
It's Andy Douglas.
Oh.
He said he's going to ban you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Eric Lucky gets the start. So here we go. Eric, Veronica, and Zeb will go first. As you can see, there's another match going on out there.
As they're coming in to play the finals, we're doing our best to get as much coverage as we can for you.
That's the Division 12 finals. Or a third place match, or
I don't know.
Maybe it's a random match from it.
Yeah, you have to take a look at the brackets.
I'm going to look right now. It's going to be a third place match. And that features Lloyd Kramer, Natalie Simonson, and Nathan Simonson. Simonson's probably going to be better. Against Alyssa Moreno, Eric Schrader, and Vanessa Kuhl. And that's a 5-mark start for Lucky. Drager looking for a 6. Gets the 6 mark on the 19s. 17-point lead for him as Zeb Schmacht heads to the line. Xavier saying, let's go Rise Up Dart teams. Guys, let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know who is your favorite commentator between Ryan and I.
Sean Green.
Ryan has voted.
Will Stewart.
Will's actually gotten the most hate in the chat this whole day. It's been weird.
So who's in my family? Who's my wife's favorite commentator?
You've told me it's me, but you've lied to me
She's
before.
told you it's you too.
Well, but she also just trying to make you feel bad. I get it. I would too if I was her. Tyler S. asking, has there been a Porky sighting? Yes. He's
And
in
a Porky
bed
eating.
right now eating, I'm
Yes.
sure.
He already had a blueberry muffin with crumble top.
He had 5 of them.
5 blueberry muffins today.
Yeah, which are ours.
They
You're
were
coming
ours,
back here and
but he
eating
ate 'em
ours.
all. He ate them all.
What can you do, you know? Veronica stepping up. This is a last league decider of the first match here in the finals. You know, he's an okay commentator when he's not distracted. When he is distracted,
he doesn't talk.
Scott Reddy. Only 2 marks there. So Eric Lucky going to get an opportunity to really take control here in this last leg decider. Again, a reminder, the king seat, meaning the team that needs to be triple dipped in this, was, give me a minute, Cody, Damon, and Scott. So Eric, Veronica, and Zeb will have to triple dip. And let me make sure here. And it looks like Eric, Veronica, and Zeb. Well, we actually will not know that answer.
No, I don't know
It's
if
impossible to
it's
know.
a double loss or they
Yep.
came in with a single loss.
But it depends on what happened against Al, Sean, and Tammy.
Yeah, Drager marked up the 19s, wanted to close the 20, didn't go for him. Zeb looked to point the 20s. Triple, he may take a look at the 19s. Nope, he'll stay to the 20s.
That's
Two
a lot of
triple
ones.
Yep, that's leaning to the inside.
He added 63 points to his total. Wait, no, only 60. I guess those ones don't count. So here's Damon Gillingham. I've been calling him Damo. I don't know why. Oh, because Damon Hedda. That's why. All right, now I know. Good conversation I'm having with you, Ryan.
I was watching Damon throw.
Well, good. That's part of your job. That's half of it, actually. The other half
actually
is talking about
I
it.
was actually watching his throw and watching his release in that one. You know, because you're the one that analyzes their throws. I was taking 5 minutes to analyze his throw. It's different. I don't pause like that. I don't stop like that.
Listen, all I've learned is that you just don't think. You just say whatever comes to your mind right away, and then you always are good if you just say it with confidence.
I am
Until there's that one person in the chat that just calls you out for it.
every time.
Every time. It's usually
You're the
Will.
comedian. Scott was born ready. I stole your line. Trip to 19.
You did. It's because you have people behind you that you're trying to show off now.
I am showing off.
I'm done with you guys. Alrighty. So let's just go ahead and end that conversation as Sean now officially leaves. All right, Will Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here.
No, just Will. Don't just talk at all.
All righty, what a good Division 5 battle, though, to be honest, as Sean really took the opportunity to just leave. All righty. Ryan, that's quite all right. Big triple 20 right off the rip from Cody.
I don't have anything to say.
Come on. People do forget I got control over the audio and video, so.
Oh well, you did show that, but I actually was watching Damon throw.
Yeah.
It was a good. It's a calculated shot, and I was watching him the release, and I mean he marked up 419, so I was like, yeah, that's a good release. I didn't say anything. That's why I should have said something.
On the opposite side, you look at Zeb. Zeb's got kind of a Gary Anderson throw where he doesn't pull back. He just pulls straight to his nose and follows through. So, yeah, a little bit of opposing circumstances there with Damon. Yeah, really gives it the pull back and forward through.
Not going to mark nothing on Dart 1 or Dart 2. Needs to work on the 18s.
Caroline saying Eric and them are on the one-loss side.
Okay, so it's got to be a double dip.
Yep.
Or a triple dip, and then
Exactly. One of the other.
it's the only thing that about the bracket we're unable to see is what comes in to the finale on the wins and losses.
Correct. That's the only thing that kind of stinks about the triple elimination bracket on Copy Sport. It doesn't really give you that information. But how about Scott throwing in some haymakers?
Only managed just a 6. Could have looked at the 18s there, but he didn't do it. He wanted to stay true to the 19s.
It gives him a 104-point advantage here, so really forces Eric to throw in at least 2 triples on the 18s.
Needs to mark 6.
Got to stay unsuccessful here, no matter how you look at it. 4 marks is just not enough.
Traeger's been hot. He'll look to the 18s, got the 19s to work with.
Yeah, one of the former CSC Challenger Series participants as he throws in a big one.
That's a big 9.
We've already seen a ton of them in our AM coverage here. First day, half day, and we're already getting a ton.
Not going to happen on Dart 1 or 2. Zeb only going to mark a single 16. Damon.
Yeah, big time advantage their way. Go 17s, 16s. Get rid of them.
Oh, not going to happen on Dart 2. Stay true for 3. Does mark 2. Veronica, it's been hit or miss. Looks to continue on the 17s.
I don't like that play there. I think you got to attack the 16s. You got to mark on it already.
Mark on the 16s. You got to move to that. I 100% agree.
You're the opposing team also has 2 marks on it. It's 1 and it's done. You know, so why not attack the 16s?
And
there?
Scott's last turn up was 6 on the 19s. And he goes there. And it's marks the 17s now.
That's just more points in his favor too. So I'm surprised at the last start there. I mean, you only can successfully grab 20 points before it kills you there. So why not go to the 16s and just continue trucking on?
Well, that's what I thought, but, I mean, they 20-point overkill even for 57 points. You lose 37 points, so you lose the value of the dart.
Oh, boy. That was a pretty good round from Eric. Even if he filled it up, not enough, but would have been a tasty 9. As you can see, the hall's starting to kind of vacate. We're starting to have most of our brackets done and dusted.
2:30 in the afternoon, closing up shop till the 5 o'clock session, which I believe they get underway at 4:30 in tonight's brackets in the evening session.
Yeah, and we're supposed to start at 6. We'll see where we're at in that bracket. I think we may start a little bit early just to kind of give you the most coverage that we can on this Saturday.
Step trapping that chip 15. Needs another. I don't know about the phantom throw, if it really helps.
A lot of people swear by it.
I just don't. I don't use it, but I'm never. I also wasn't around players that used it. Veronica needing the 15s. Grabs the single. Not going to get it to go on dart 2. Misses on dart 3. Scott, just to close on the 15s, can go to the bull. We'll go back to points possible.
Yeah, close it out. Get this game done and dusted if you're Scott.
Back to the points.
Scott ready to get this leg accomplished. Welcome back. Thanks. Good to be back. Still talking to myself.
I can't
Awesome.
take you talk before I'm allowed. Sean Green, welcome back to the comms.
Nope, too late.
All right, well, I lost. Eric only manages 3. Should have marked all 4.
Unfortunately, Cody Drager stepping up with 3 bowls needed. He'll typically do that.
Cody's last turn, boom, goes the dynamite.
Ooh, did you say it?
Nope, because you weren't here. I said it's a 9. Cody Drager to the bull. Nope, didn't grab it, but pulls to the 19s.
He didn't pull to the 19s. He went on to the 19s on dart 3.
No, I know
it was
he
almost
did.
a treble.
He pulled it to the 19s.
I like how we're just going right back to our banter, like as if Will didn't just take over for half an hour.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could make up? Zeb's going to try and hit another bowl. Does do that, but not enough to get that point lead. 42-point lead for Damo. 2 bowls needed. The Acid actually asked about Damon's phantom throw.
Yeah, I was talking about that while you were. We were actually. I didn't ask that question. I'm just talking.
It obviously helps him. Gets it done.
I don't know if it helps him or not.
So that one goes to Cody, Scott, and Damo. That gives Eric, Veronica, and Zeb their second loss. So we're back to the same format that we just played. Cricket, all cricket, race to 2. Because Cody, Scott, and Damon still do not
2
have a single loss.
That's right.
Yeah.
We won't move to that losers bracket until if there's a loss.
Yep. Well, that also, I guess that technically could have been it if I didn't just decide to avoid whatever I said earlier about assuming it. But whatever.
Well, we actually
I got excited.
We were actually talking while you're gone how we don't know when they come into on CompuSport if they have the 1 loss or the 2 loss. We rely on either the group in the chat or the tournament staff to let us know. The only way we do know all the way through is if we call the 3rd place match.
You liar. Listen, I just got the comment of a lifetime. In the room? In the room? Oh, nice. All right. All right, Cody Drager diddling here against Eric Lucky. I like the wide shot that we got of the room, the streaming area. Our home away from home when we go to TOC. Eric does get it accomplished there with the double. Cody's probably like, can you count the holes just to make sure? That's my joke every time. He probably didn't say it, though. All right, here we go.
Close. I bet he was close. I bet he was.
Again, it's the winner side, so cricket, cricket, cricket. If Eric, Veronica, and Zeb lose, they are done. And the champions are Cody, Scott, and Damon. Again, first place, Division 5, $1,350. Second place, $900.
That's a payday.
It's already guaranteed $300 apiece for this opening event of TOC. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, only manages to open with 3 on the 20s. Cody's been red hot the last legs. He's had 7s and 9s. Does mark 4. Now, I do like his release and his throw, but I have a little trouble with the arm coming up in the back. But everyone's throws are different.
Yeah, but I don't think that he. But I don't think he's always had that as a part of his throw.
I was going to say, I've played him several times. I just don't remember. But I haven't seen him play in a few years. Damon forced to the 19s. Down 81. Will take at least 5 to get back in the point lead. We'll need to mark 6 for an opportunity for third dart to move.
We got 9.
Not going to get it to happen.
Oh, unfortunate 1 mark round from Damon, who's been throwing very well in this final. Here is Veronica.
Didn't get dart 1 and 2 to fall the way she wants. She goes ahead and points dart 3. That's team play back in this triples match.
Mr. Ready. I'm going to guess Mr. Ready was a military man.
What gave that away?
The haircut.
The haircut, that's right.
The fact that he just looks like the gentleman who used to play the drill sergeant in every single movie that needed a drill sergeant. Because he used to be an actual drill sergeant in the Marines before he became an actor.
He was Army. His son is in the chat. He
There you
was
go.
Army. Look at you.
Oh, 100%. Dude, listen, that's not even that was not a guess. That was not an educated guess. That was, yeah.
Traeger 6 on the 18s. Zeb, opportunity here to close the 18s.
JT Trout saying 2 of the 3 teams who beat us today, congrats, keep shooting. It's always good when you lose to the winners. It's always better when you beat the winners, because then you're the winner.
Yeah, especially in this format. Say you lose to the opening round, and then you come back and you see them in the finale, and then you can either double dip or triple dip them.
Well, yeah, because a double dip would not do any good. That would not get to the finish line that we're looking for. But Gilly, gonna look at the 18s. That's an unlucky triple one.
Oh,
he's been dropping into the 13s every once in a while. That's just a shoulder getting too tight.
Mm-hmm. Well, the third dart, though, because he keeps that pause, was able to refocus and grab that trip 18.
Yeah, one of the things that I will do way more often than I need to is I will angrily throw that third dart, like quickly, when something like that happens on dart 2, and that should just never happen. Veronica tried to close the 18s there on dart 3. I like the move. I like the aggressive play, because that's confidence in there too. But Mr. Ready. See if he stays or goes.
Oh.
Stays on the 18s. Big 6 mark from Mr. Ready.
Nice big 6 on the 18s. Pressure put back on Eric. Needs a triple to fall.
Ludke going to look at the higher ground that he has on the 20s. But you don't want to give it up by missing the start. He's going to give it up. Cody Drager's going to close that right away.
You think Drager will go first start?
He has in the past. I wouldn't put it past him to do that here. Yep. Going to stay. Now you got to move back to the 18s. Ideally.
He closed it.
Never mind. Unless you just have aggression in your blood. Now they also do have the ability to be more aggressive. They're up 2-0. This is leg number 1 with the other team going first. So they should be expected to lose this leg. And all of those other things that make me shoot bad shots.
Zeb, speaking of shots, talking about that 17, how it's lying. It was crossed over. He pulled it underneath, but he still marked the 17. He wanted to mark more. Not happy with the lie of his darts. Damon has the high ground.
Can I tell you how much we appreciate you joining us here at TOC 2024, day number 1, event number 1, triples. This is Division 5, which means that they're the 6th highest level with the no cap level as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Gilly only a 1 mark. But we've seen some brilliant play out of both teams. We've seen some brilliant moments from both players, or from all players. But we've also seen some inconsistency. And to be honest, Cody Drager, Eric Ludke, both the leaders of both teams, have performed very well.
Well, and right there, Veronica doing her part, putting a 4 on the 17s, forcing Scott Reddy into the 18s. Now, the last time he was up, he marked 6 of them.
Yep. And only 1 this time. Defending CSI champion Jeremiah Millar watching along in the chat. Maya, wish you were here. Miss you, buddy. Congratulations on all your recent personal news. That's amazing.
Eric marked 17s, wants to get rid of the 18s. Didn't like the lie of that one, moved back down to 17s.
Short in stature, but tall in character. That gentleman. Not lucky. Jeremiah.
I know who you're talking about.
Luckily, he's tall in character too, but also tall in height.
Oh, Cody marked the 418s, wanted to get rid of that 17. It did not go. Pulls to the 3. Opportunity here for Zeb. Just needs to mark a single 17. Well, but will he be aggressive on the 18?
I wouldn't be if I was him. But I'm not him. I wouldn't have hit it. So that's the difference.
That was a big move right there.
Zeb schmacked the 18s right there. What's going on right now? They're playing again? That tournament's rolling fast. Leonard Gates playing in our CSI tomorrow morning. Gonna need to catch a real late flight if he's gonna do that. Because right now he's playing against Robert Thornton in the World Seniors Masters.
That's a quarter. Is that a semifinal match?
7-1 Gates in that semifinal is leading in a race to something.
Probably 9.
First to 9. So Gator trying to get his second senior Masters title. And with how he's been playing, he is the winningest player in the CDC. 11 titles. Rumors they threw a 9? So there's a rumor out there that the Gates threw a 9. We will confirm or not that pretty quickly here.
Eric Ludke been the leader for this team on the 17s. Needs to mark a triple. Only gets 3. He's right back to Cody. Only down 2 points, but has the 16s. A triple here on the 16s.
No, because they're promoting a 14-dart leg from Gates, so it definitely was not a 9.
Only manages 3 on the turn. All right, back to Zeb. His last turn was 5. Opening with a triple here, he could take a look at the 16, but he should stay true to the 17.
Well, and he was aggressive on the 18s the last time, but now he does have the higher ground. Not sure how much difference that would make or not. He's going to stay there now no matter what, obviously. So it's a moot point to argue it, even within ourselves.
Yeah, he needed a triple to fall in at least 1 or 2, like he did last time. Or he went mark, and then he went trip 18 to close.
Miss Mallory in the background there showing off her check. Congratulations on winning. Let's see if any of these players are in the Supercharger. No, not a single one of these players. So that's actually great news for everyone else who is in the Supercharger. Which right now, guess who is? Ram Guevara's got himself a share of that
He
100K.
already got himself a share. Veronica 4 marks out last time.
Ooh.
got
Andy,
16
James, and Kenny are also in that 100K in Division 2. So Dominic, Jim, and Steve got third place in Division 2. Sorry. All right, ready on the 16s?
Ooh, not liking dart 1 or 2. Underneath, over the top, but managed to get 1 to mark there at the end. Opportunity right here for Eric. He's been aggressive.
This is also round 16, which is actually something to consider with it being triples in this and with so much time.
Did mark the single 16, goes right back to 17. Didn't get it to go.
Like, Cody Drager's only going to shoot one more time after this in this match if it goes the distance. Wouldn't you just stay?
Yeah, you got to stay all 16s. You need triple here.
That was an aggressive paper crumple there from our fearless leader, Mr. Will Stewart. Oh, no. Catastrophe for Drager.
That is a door wide open right now for Zeb. Man, this is a good opportunity here to get rid of it and then go point 17 and then have your team stay on 17s.
Great first start from Zeb. Ugh.
Trying for the double.
Gilly trying to kill the 15s. Would love 3 more. Only gets 1 more. So Veronica with an opportunity here. So here we go. Veronica points. Oh. Heck of a second dart. Just misses on the wire. Third dart gets a single 15. I would rather have gone back to points there, but Scott ready. A 9 puts him in control. That'll help, because an 8 puts him in control too. As I am joined once again by the GOAT, Mr. Will Stewart. William?
Yellow, Sean.
Yellow, my good friend. How are you, buddy?
Jump in here for a second.
Yeah, Ryan skedaddled to the bathroom.
Yeah, to take care of something. So
Small bladder. Old people.
Well, if that. He's got to take his medicine now these days. Anyway,
for that small bladder.
Only a couple more matches left in this AM Triples event, I believe. So we come down to the finals of pretty much all our divisions.
Yeah, and Division 5 final going on right now. Again, this is leg number 1. And Zeb, Veronica, and Eric need to win this match to stay in this tournament. If they lose this match, it is all over. And Zeb, double bull needed. Oh, a little bit shaky on the follow through. So Gilly, 5 bowls away.
Can he possibly put it away here? We go one more.
Oh, it's on.
That's a beautiful start.
Oh, it's on.
My! For the win.
Gilly! Wow!
What a finish, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell of a 5 mark on the Bulls. And I'll say that loudly and proudly.
That was amazing. What a finish.
Holy shiitake mushrooms.
In our Division 5 finals, they're kind of confused. They're saying,
Is that it?
Is it it? Yeah. You won. Wow.
I am at a loss for words. There are 5 bowls to win the whole title.
Yeah, I sorry for not updating that score line.
Yeah,
that was
obviously.
That was a doozy. That was a doozy. As we're going to actually jump right into board F3 here.
All right, all right, all right. This is going to be Jason Hendricks with Cindy and Mark taking on Jackie Munger, Kim, and Tracy. Is that a whole ladies team? I like whole ladies teams because
Hold on.
those are always fun.
Cody went up to the board and started pushing buttons again.
I don't know.
So we're going to keep an eye on that one, but
I mean, it shouldn't.
it shouldn't be, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe he just went up there just to make sure.
Well, Jackie Munger took out that leg. And leg number 1 against the throw. So that is going to be Division 13
Yep.
final that we're tuning into right now. And Cindy, Jason, and Mark are the king seat. So they will need to be triple dipped, and we have no idea.
I'll check just to see, but this will probably be our last streamed match of the AM session.
Okay. Tracy McQueen, Jackie Munger, and Kim Marty is the other team. This is Division 13 finals here, Mr. Mooneyham.
Sorry, I had to step out for a second.
Yeah, we told everyone.
I'm sure you did.
We mentioned that you're old, so bladder.
I just, whew, old man syndrome.
We should have given you a second to come back because you probably sprinted.
I did
Well,
sprint.
your version of sprinting is
Well,
walking fast.
it's walking fast like a turtle. All right, back to the finals of Division 13.
Mark Clift. Here, this is leg number 2. Mark, Jason, and Cindy are your king seats, and you can see Mark is dealing with some of the itis because that second dart didn't even get to the board. That's going to be a frustration of his, I'm sure. But here's Kim Marty. Kim puts all her body into her throw. Just makes it hard to be consistent, you know? But she hits the 19s, gets 4 of them. That'll work. Division 13. How many divisions total do we have?
13.
Oh, wow. So this is the
14 total, but 13 from
Okay.
the caps.
So this is the very last division that we have here for triples right now, which is awesome that we get to showcase this match. So here's Tracy McQueen. Yeah, you're good. Sorry for saying, yeah, you're good. All right, hi, guys. Welcome back. We were just communicating, as it does look like the Cody Drager final is still going on over there, so we will probably jump back to that one. But we're making sure. Can't do that. This is only a morning session, Ryan.
No, I apologize. I just
I'm going to start calling you Nick DeShera. You keep that up.
no, I don't want that call.
No.
Oh Lord.
No one wants that call.
No. There's some things in life I just don't want.
Dominic DeShera, who shares the same name, and he named him Dominic DeShera as well. He doesn't even want that name anymore now that Nick's grown up. Okay. So it is 2-0 Cody's team now, which I don't know how we didn't. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It almost seems like they messed up the math. Like, they shouldn't be playing another. Oh, this is game 2. Yeah. Yeah. So we were right. This is just game 2. Okay. They all had to go to the bathroom. Yeah, right. Yeah, so exactly what we talked about already. Nothing has changed. This is just leg number 2. Veronica and company have to win this one. This day in this tournament. It was just leg number 1. We just all got surprised by it. Yeah. Yeah, like we legit did our stuff perfectly. They just went to the bathroom without like really showing any type of signs of not being done. So for us, it just confused us. We didn't think the players did anything wrong. That's how bad we are at our jobs. 8 mark there for Scott Reddy.
Big time turn from Scott Reddy. They just got to finish this leg right here and then be over with it, correct?
That is correct. I've laid that out in the line. You're just not paying attention anymore to anything I'm saying. I'm just kidding. You are,
I know,
actually.
I know that, but I'm just reaffirming that to the field.
That you're not paying attention.
Somebody asked how the divisions are made based on player ratings.
Yep.
They take your cricket average from league or your highest tournament cricket average, and then you combine up to 12. So the caps are 12.0 or less.
And those caps are so close.
Oh, they're within points.
Yeah.
2 trip 19s out of Cody. Eric back to the 20s. 437 playing 300. 20s versus the 19s.
And we just saw Cody Scott and we saw Damon hit 5 bowls to win that last leg. They win this one, it's over. Where'd Will go?
Marks 4 on the 20s.
Guys, we apologize that the
Singing out on
the
the
sound's off because we have the wrong board sound on. So apologize for that. We will get that fixed as soon as Will comes back because we don't know how to fix that. Soft Arter 2 says, will doubles be back next year? We have no idea.
No
right
clue.
now, so far, so good on triples. Again, we're trying to just make sure that everyone is able to fit and play in all this.
I do know that they did add more boards than last year.
Yeah.
They brought an extra 20 or 24. I can't remember. So it's a little bit bigger setup. I know they've made some adjustments.
And there are more players this year than there were last year.
Yeah, it's just continually grown. Veronica marks 4 on the 20s. Scott's last time was 7 mark. Looks to continue that.
Again, if you want to get involved in TOC, just go to dartstoc.com and check out that map. That map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. And if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website because they're always accepting new members. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. 1 league a week will definitely keep you eligible for this event in the future. But again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. And we're sorry again for the wrong board sound. Will's not here to fix that for us.
Sound like a game shot, though.
It did sound like a game shot, and there's some high fivers back there.
Yeah, so game shot to the
Congratulations.
winner. I think we're streaming the challenges that we're streaming 4 different boards.
Yes.
4 different board mics, 4 different camera angles. It's just a lot going on, and then we're trying to keep up with what wins and losses are for each bracket when they come into the finals room, stuff like that.
Yep. Exactly. And Will just doesn't want us touching his stuff, so he doesn't tell us how to do things.
I don't know.
I don't want to know how.
I don't either.
Apparently it would be helpful now, but that's not important. So, guys. Oh, Soft Otter 2 is Nemo, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was.
Oh. You just didn't seem like you knew him at all.
Well, no, I knew the email address, so.
Oh, that's fair. Here is Gilly. Last time we saw him, he was doing fantastic. 5 bowls to win matches or to win legs.
Only manages 2. Not going to be happy with that. Leaves the door wide open for Veronica. Just needs a single shot to close. She can close it here, and she can mark more on the 18s. She can try to open the 17s.
Just has one job to do. Board sounds.
Oh, and she doesn't get it to go. Doors open for Scott.
Are you good now? All right, we got the right board sound now. Will came back. And again, it's because we're not good enough to know how to do that stuff. He's the only one who knows how to do it. That's not on him that we're incapable of doing things, you know.
Hard to figure out, guys.
Well, apparently it is because you didn't even turn on the microphone when you said that. All right, Ludke, 18s first. Got to get rid of the 19 at some point. Might as well do it now. There you go.
Smart dart on the third one. Trip 18. Big 5 mark on the turn. Drag her to the 17s.
And again, Ludke, Veronica, and Zeb must win legs moving forward. If Cody, Scott, and Damon win this leg or the next one, it is over. All murder she wrote, you know? You know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
I know you do.
I know I'm that old. Thank you very, very much for bringing that up.
Sometimes.
Angela Lansbury. And my kids don't even know who that is. Nice turn from Zeb. Marks 4 18s, goes 3 on the 17s. forcing Damon into the 16s. Got a lot of work to do here.
All right. Gilly. See, it's already round 11.
Oh, and nothing going to
Yeah.
happen there. Veronica, last time up, did nothing but a window. She wants to mark the 18s or work the 16s and 15s.
That'll work. 15s. Stay there. That's a great marker. Heck of a 5 mark from Veronica.
Yeah, big 5 mark to go with that window she left open last time.
And Paul, what does me being a teacher have to do with knowing how to change mic sounds? I didn't go to school for that. I don't even teach that.
English, right?
It is English, so also shocking, but that's fine. All right, Eric, close to 15s. You've done your job, but his job right now is to win the match or win this leg. Double Bull will do that. Does it. Eric Lucky stops the route. They get a leg on the board, and it's a 1-1 showdown. Let's go to a last leg decider. Ryan, has been a pleasure joining you this morning in the booth, and obviously it's great being at TOC. You look forward to it. I look forward to it every year.
Yeah, so the thing that's crazy, and I know I'm a little yawny here, but, man, I was so excited about doing this today, I didn't sleep well. I didn't sleep well. I was, like, so excited to get back on the mic today. And doing it live with you guys is just incredible.
I was so excited. I was early for my call time.
I was early for my call time.
Okay, but I was by like a lot.
I wasn't by very much.
Is that same? Let's go again. They're going to throw again. Cody has the red flights. Eric has the blue flights.
Oh,
and that's
outside on that one.
That's round the outside. 1 hole out. It is kind of a blocker there that he has in that dart that's inside the bowl. Guess not a blocker enough, as Lucky does get it. So here we go. Eric, Veronica, and Zeb will go first. Last leg decider. 2-0 lead in the matches.
Match counts.
For Cody, Scott, and Damon. So if they win this one, it's all over. And here we go. Lucky going to get the start.
Lucky was solid last match. Looks to continue here on the 20s. Wants to open with at least 6.
That's a good start.
Nope.
7 will work.
6 is preferred. 7 is the bonus. Drager to the 19s. Got to mark at 9 to get the lead. It will at least want 6.
Gets 5. Not a bad follow. But here's schmacked. I feel like I startle you every time I do that.
You do startle me. I get quiet on that one. Schmack.
Should go back up. Does do that. Nice dart from Zeb there on dart 3.
Gillihan, if he can mark 6 here. I think he needs to stay for the full duration of the 19s.
Brad asking, how do you qualify for the 100K Supercharger? Used to be in the top 500 of the All-Star rank list, which is done by participation.
Mm-hmm.
And PPD leagues and daily remote tournaments are DRTs. And All-Star triples, those types of things. PPD nationals.
Good close from Veronica. She goes to the 18s or 20s.
Yeah, Veronica's been a bit of an X factor in this match. When she throws well on a leg, their team has the advantage. When she is lacking a little bit, her team does not have that advantage. Scott, yeah, he was electing to go the 16s route with the 1 mark on it.
Eric to the 18s.
And down to the 17s. Over to the 16s. Steals that. I love it.
Big run from Eric right there. Eric has been lighting up the last couple legs, getting hot. Right when his team needs it, they need this win to send it to another round.
That's Jen. All right, Zeb. Just use a close of 17s here. 17s and 15s is awesome. Neither of those things accomplished is not good. And neither of the things got accomplished. Is that the opportunity here for Damon? I mean, obviously it is. It's not a very big one. Still way behind in this leg.
Yeah, he's gonna have to mark at least 6 on 17s. 51 puts him at 108. Another 51 is would get him out in the point lead, but it's not going to happen now.
Yeah, we've seen moments of brilliance out of him, but it's always after he follows the first dart. And when that first dart went in the treble 3, and you can see the second one follows it closely, he has to really adjust to really adjust, if that makes sense. Really think about adjusting to do it.
Veronica, like we said, it's been the X factor. Single 17 needed here to close.
Regina, that's because there's a team that has 0 losses. So they will play that format. They will play the format of the team with the least amount of losses. So when you saw that earlier, that's because after the first leg, it got to a 1-loss side for each. So they played the cricket 0-1 cricket format versus the all cricket.
Ready marks 3 on the 15th. Doesn't get in the other 2 darts to fall. We know that Eric has been red hot this leg. Looks to close the 15 to the bull. He's been good about marking triple first dart.
Kind of like to the window, to the wall.
To the window, to the wall.
You wouldn't know anything about that song.
Nah. Not
Nice double from Eric.
If it ain't bluegrass, I don't know anything about it. Or country. Or old rock. Cody Drager to the Bulls. Marks 3.
Yeah, not enough. This is going to go to another match here. After we thought that this thing was all over, it is not over yet. This is for the first of the 3 dips.
Boom.
And there it is.
Boom.
Boom goes to Schmack tonight.
Okay, that's you. That wasn't me.
All right, let's go to this is going to be that format of the 1-loss now. It'll be cricket 0-1 cricket.
Yeah, Regina, I know I seen you were talking. Now we're moving into the losers side.
The 1-loss side.
The 1-loss side. Then if there is a final, if we tie up 2-0 or 2-2 on the losses, then we'll have a 1-leg cricket
shootout,
as Mr. Sean Green has mentioned.
Well,
Corkin still trying to make it work, figuring out which who's going to go first. Looks like they tied. I guess we do have a winner. It was really hard to tell from our standpoint.
It can be. Can be a little bit tougher.
I mean, that red.
Well, one thing you will notice is this is actually a blue ice board. This is one of those new boards. Hello, William Stewart, everybody. Just jumping in for Sean.
Okay, so it does. Okay, so when we called Shark Tank, I didn't know if that was an ice board or not.
No, this is an ice board, but they do international faces on all these boards in the finals area.
Okay.
So that's the reason why you're seeing a little discrepancy here on that front.
Okay, now I didn't go out there and look at them because remember when we called the ice board in Shark Tank?
Yes, it was blue
and Filthy Assassins. They had the blues.
Blue and black, and that's if you're tuning in, folks. What we're saying is those new ice boards have a different color face than these, and they change out the front face on all our boards to kind of keep it the red, green, traditional black, and the tan color as you're seeing there, the white. But nonetheless, yeah, we moved to that cricket 701 cricket format here for this one.
Yeah, so we know that Cody and Scott and Damon just need to win one more match. Eric and Veronica and Zeb, this is a no loss opportunity. They have to win 2 out of 3 here. 2 marks on the open for each team. Damon looks to open the 20s, wants to close it here and mark it up.
Damon's been very hit or miss. This one's a hit.
Does drag to the 18s. Veronica can close the 20s here, but more than likely we'll look to open the 19s.
My beautiful wife is joining us in the chat, but she's just speaking to someone else. Hi, Meg. Hope you're doing well. Miss you. Love you. Hope the girls are behaving as best as they can.
They're children.
Which is very little.
All right, Mr. Ready.
I feel like he's been ready for this moment all his life.
Only marks 2, but it is 80 points. A lot of pressure on Eric. Only a single mark on the 19s. Got a lot of work to do here.
Does Eric have a dart nickname?
Is who?
Does Eric have a dart nickname?
I have no idea.
I feel like low-key Ludke would be a good one. Because he's low-key. He just goes about his business, does his job.
What's your dart nickname?
I don't have one. Not good enough at darts to have a nickname.
Sure you do.
I don't think I do. What's your dart nickname?
Mooney?
Well, that's not a really dart nickname. That's just shortening your name. It's kind of the cop-out way to do a nickname.
Gates win again.
And shout out Leonard Gates. Is into the finals of the World Seniors Match Play. Thanks for ruining our lives, Leonard. Now you won't be here tomorrow.
Well, I think
Playing
you can still
solo.
catch a flight.
When is the finals?
Next.
Is it tomorrow or is it tonight?
No, it's today. Yeah, it's tonight.
Well, then, as you guys know what we're going to do on our break. Which is all the things that you guys should do too. Watch more darts. Get ready for us to come back this evening. We'll be back approximately 6 p.m. local time, Central Time. A little bit earlier than that. I said approximately for that reason. But in order to really find out, you're going to hit that notification button.
So Chad Clark just told us it's 10 minutes away for the final. And he's taking on John Henderson,
who defeated David Cameron today after a comeback. So
that's a good one, Big John Henderson.
What? What are you doing, anti-American?
I said that's a good one against.
Oh, I thought you
Big
said
John.
that's a good one to pick John Henderson. I was
No,
like,
I
wow.
said that's a good one against Big John Henderson.
Like, tell us how you really feel. I'm going to tell Leonard you said that when
Oh,
he shows
Lord
up.
Almighty, you're going to get me beat. Go Leonard Gates.
Gate had never been about that. Never been about that life.
He'd be mad at me.
There's one thing we've learned about Leonard Gates is he will call us out when we say stupid stuff.
That's exactly right. And he'll be on a stream letting me have it.
Because we know that we call him out when he does stupid stuff.
Yep.
It's kind of the dynamic that we have to have.
Oh, only marks 4 on the 17s.
Low-key, Ludkey, only 4.
Did not get the 18 to fall.
Big E is Eric's nickname. I like low-key, lunky a little bit better. Plus, then you know how to pronounce it.
Big E. I like Big E better.
Ryan?
Let's go Big E. How about that?
You're supposed to be on my team.
Okay, team Sean. Drager to the 18s. Only marks 3. Wanted another one to fall. Didn't get it to go. You can see his expression as he pulls away.
All right, here is schmacked. Going to try and schmack some 17s. Only a 2 mark from Zeb.
Not going to be happy with that.
Steve Icon asking, what else is this streaming on? We are on YouTube and Facebook across platforms of Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts. Are we on Eagle Eye too, just for fun, or no? We should, but we're not. That's the answer that we got. Next time. Like maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe the next event tonight.
Maybe.
You know what tonight's event is? Triples. Because they all are.
You know what today's event was?
Triples. Now, tomorrow morning, CSI. You guys get to see my lovely face for a good 5 minutes as I try my best at emceeing. Doing the walk-on. And I do mean try my best.
Ready to the 18s. Looks to fill it up. Oh, not going to happen on Dart 2. And not going to be happy with Dart 3. Pulls it down to the 13. Probably rushed that third one there too quick.
Again, this is the one-loss format here. Eric, Veronica, and Zeb have 2 losses. Cody, Scott, and Damon have 1 loss. So if Eric, Veronica, and Zeb lose this match, it is all over. It will be Cricket 0-1 Cricket, Mr. Mooneyham.
Yes, sir.
Big darts from Ludke.
Big E marking 2 17s. Closes the 18. Forces Cody to the 16s. Going to have to mark at least 4.
Midoli saying, let's get the order right this year. Never. That won't happen ever. Now, that being said, this year there is actually, you get to hear my voice loudly through speakers in the dart hall, which actually will allow whoever is working this 4-person rotation of doing this walk-on. And just, you have one person telling when the players to go. You have another person, me, doing the actual walk-on. You have another person controlling the fog machine. You have another person doing the camera work. It's really is a big production that we put on for you guys. And we love every second of it, except for when Mike Scarborough takes off his shirt during the walk-ons. But we do always have some fun pictures that come out of that end up being profile pictures every year for players. Just depends on how they do their pose, you know.
Veronica.
I thank you.
Wants the 15s. Didn't get it to go. Didn't mark the 17s. Unlucky there.
I miss Will.
Great.
Because he would have finished that song that I just started.
One of these days you're actually going to like me.
I love you.
Oh, my gosh.
That's not the point.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Regina, it will be right before we go live at 10:30 tomorrow. Yeah. We'll record it ahead of time because I mess up. So because I mess up and we have to do multiple takes, it's literally just for that reason. So they
Dude,
can cut it
it's
to make
an
it sound like I don't
all-morning
mess up.
Production, trying to get it to do it right. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they start at 9:30, so we are going to be down here at like 8. Lining. And do you know how hard it is to, like, wrestle together 32 dart players to stand in a line and walk through a tunnel in the right
It's
order
definitely like
at the
running
right
calves.
timing? We would need to hire sheepdogs for that to actually be accomplished properly.
That's what I did on my last year or 2 years
The
ago.
big arms.
I did the old big arms.
How'd you do in that tournament last year?
2 years ago, I won a couple matches. I opened up against, I think it was, was it Gates or was it, I can't remember.
Good talk. Man,
I know that Wiggum.
that story was so.
I know that Wiggum beat me, and then I lost. I can't remember who beat me. I honestly just didn't play well. I don't remember.
Sorry, I asked you a question
asked
about an
me a
actual
question
match
and
that you
I-
played in. I thought you might know the answer there.
I just can't remember. Leave me alone. Back to the match. Damon needs the 15s. Only marks 1.
Yeah, and that's an opening. Opening for Veronica. Single 17, single 15 is the job done, but she'd like to get any bonus more than that. Now she's not going to get the job done. She's got to pick one.
Oh, not happy going with that with dart. Shaking her head. Didn't like that at all.
Scott ready. Big moment for a big dart here. Not going to happen. Who's going to hit the big moment? Ludke's going to get the opportunity to go first. And with the way he's been throwing, I expect him to do it. Oh, don't worry, Cole. Ram will not be near the mic.
Big E closing the 15. Gets the point lead on the 17s.
Did exactly his job.
Drager to the bull.
This is winning darts. Still on. Another double. Oh. Does
And
close
he
the treble.
Sweeps the 17.
A lot of pressure now put on Zeb.
Oh, Zeb's going to have to mark all 3 to get this.
That was beautifully done there by Cody Drager. And now it's a little bit harder to accomplish that goal. Needs a double. Needs a double right here. Oh, just on the outside. That would have been a wired shot if that was actually, there was a wire in the middle of that. And it's Gilly. On bowls, forget about it. Gilly.
Unable on the dirt first start.
Oh, boy.
Boy, that's right. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. It's the worst start of the 3 and the disappointment there.
Veronica for the win.
Big moment for V. Deep breath. Fires it right in. Big dart from Veronica. 1-0 score line. Don't call it a comeback as we go to 0-1, 7-0-1. Open and open out. Full bowl. So they're going to shoot at the bowls here. We can leave it on this view if we want to. I like it. Oh, is it freezing? Oh. That's right. I was just going to freeze on this. That's fine.
We're going to see a lot of bullseyes.
Yep, so we might as well stay here. There we go.
All right, back to action.
Technology, I'm telling you what. Eric is just turned in fuego.
Big E definitely putting his team on his back, getting through the first match, got the first win on the first leg of the second match. Down 2-0, now down 2-1, needs this leg right here.
I knew for a fact Damon was going to hit that first start in the bowl, since it's all he needed last leg. You know? It's naturally going to happen. It's kind of like it's never a good idea to, like, bust and then lose and then go right back up and try and do it again. And this will actually be our last match of our morning session here. So we either got 2 legs left or 3 legs left. So here we go. Zeb. 5 seconds. Whew.
He had plenty of time.
Yep. Of course, the real thing that you don't understand is if you time out with 3 darts left, it doesn't just time you out for the first dart. Like your round's over.
Yeah, round is over.
You don't get any more darts. I'm really kind of surprised by, I mean, just bowls, right?
Well, I think they're discussing going second. Do they try to make a move there?
Yeah, but it's too early, and
I think it's too
not the
early.
most consistent players that you're playing with here, right?
I think it's too
Division
early.
5. You don't really need to think about that, in my opinion. If you go hat trick the whole way through, you tell me in a Division 5 match you're not going to win that leg
Well, no, I'm talking about.
against the throw.
Yeah, all right.
Fair.
I'm with you on that, but I'm
Okay.
just saying as a team point, they're wanting to look at maybe triples and stuff to get out in front.
No, I guarantee, but overthinking is just going to cause you to not do what you need to do.
444 plays 417. Cody's been a staple for his team.
Continuing to be that. Beautiful darts from Cody Drager. trying to get back into form and close this thing out. Because the last thing they want is for Eric, Veronica, and Zeb to win another leg and send this to a one-leg shootout when they were one leg away from the title. But Eric Lucky has just not missed. You can see Veronica's even having to use a fan because she's standing so close to him. See what Damon can do. Low ton first time around. That first start he tends to follow, so that's not a good sign.
Oh, he pulled it off. Yep, just like you said.
Yeah, no bulls hit.
Big opportunity here for Zeb.
Johnny chiming in there. What's up, Mr. Lackey? Hope we're doing well, Dr. Handsome. Says he was taking his time for Ver. She wasn't back yet.
Ooh,
I do not like that last dart.
Yeah, he wanted the 17.
Bowl. Just go bowl.
He wanted the 17. It didn't fall. Only pulled enough to get 6 points. Opportunity right here for Scott to jump him to the out. Just need one more.
And he does. Veronica can put a lot of pressure on it, though.
Just needs 60 points to get to the outs.
Seems easy enough. Now, definitely.
She's in the out realms.
Oh, yeah, look at
Come
this.
on, give us another one, Veronica.
Still good darts from Veronica. 118 is just a single bull. But Cody Drager, 128. Bullseye, bullseye, double 14. We've seen this almost go earlier. Another one of those. Double 14.
Oh, he pulled it to the 7.
Ew.
Yeah, not even a good shot on
That
it.
was an icky third dart. Miles off for him. Luckily, he hits this, right? He's just been... This is Division 5, Justin Bledsoe. Yeah, 18. Bullseye. One leg for everything.
And Big E has been the MVP of his team, and again he scores the win.
And going from one leg away from victory to now...
This is it.
This is for all the marbles. See Carly Griggs sitting back there in the corner just watching all of the success that she gets to. This is a victory lap. Tournament of Champions for these players. That's a great dart there from Cody. But it's not a double, so Eric probably will beat it. Up, it will go to Cody, Scott, and Damon. Can they hold it off here at the very end, Ryan? Or will this go to Eric, Veronica, and Zeb? One leg of cricket. Thoughts?
I was looking at the bracket.
Yep.
I mean, the way Big E has been playing, I'm going to give it to Big E's team.
Okay.
Cody in the beginning was real hot, and then Scott was heavy in the 6 marks. And then Damon was hitting, and then Scott and Damon have fell off a little bit. But Big E and Zeb and Veronica hitting their clutch shots. I mean, there's a reason why it's 2-2.
This is an important start for Cody. And now I would agree with you. Advantage definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Ledke, Veronica, and Zeb.
Yeah, just looking at it and analyzing it, yeah, I think Big E's team takes this right here.
Well, Eric's been great here, right? But he's also brought his team up, too.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're playing well. If Veronica does her job, averages around a 3.5, I don't think they lose. But that's not really a punishment from Eric.
Damon's going to have to mark that 19. Can close the 20, but it's going to have to get his team out in front here.
Gilly, good darts. Staying. I'm okay with that stay.
I'm fine with that. He didn't mark it, but he did grab the 19 points.
Yep.
He'll force Zeb to at least one in the 20s.
James tuned in from West Virginia. What's up, James? How you doing, my friend? Can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us here. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, TOC 2024. Will Stewart on the controls. Nick Darachi Teixeira has been doing some editing behind the scenes. That's why you have not heard his voice. But he's around. Yeah, he'll be on this evening, I'm sure.
Already mark the 19s, or miss the 19s, pulls to the 17s. Veronica got the 20 to work with.
One of our indie players, Kev Schaefer. What's up, Kev? How you doing, my friend? Joining us in here.
Veronica marks triple on the 20s.
There's that 3 mark that I talked about. She stays steady on a 3. Gets 3 per round that she throws. They're going to have a real difficult time winning this, Cody and company. A reminder, if you're just joining us, this is the very last leg of our morning session.
I said it's quiet out in there. Big E's got the 20s.
Michael Walters tuning in from North Carolina, my least favorite brother-in-law.
Nice big 5. Marks 2 on the 19s. Damon 4 last time on the 19s. Needs at least 6 right here.
It's actually a very good first start for Damon because, again, he follows. See?
Ooh, high's moved, but he's staying on the 19s.
Yep. He's just making sure about the score.
Let's have 1 shot close needed.
Whoa, Twitch. This is Sean, not Will. You hear the voice? It's way better sounding. That's me.
2 to the 17s. Oh, and just pulled that 3rd one on the outside. Scott's got a mark on the 17s. Can start there. You look at the 18s.
Staying?
Yep.
He does stay.
Yep.
So here we go, Veronica. Again. 3 mark goes a long way here. She'll fall onto the 18. That's fine.
Oh, she pulled it.
I think she said an F word in there somewhere.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, she's not happy with those darts. James, I just don't want to be confused with Will. You know how it is.
Drager doing the duty. Get rid of the 19 or get rid of the 20s. 2 more marks on the 17s. 201 plays 140. Big E has got to work the 18s. He's got a mark on it. He needs to trip it twice.
He's been big for his team. Needs to be big now. It's a great start. Only 4. And I say only 4 because that might hurt. That might be the big hurt.
Gillen up 25 points.
Gilly knows the job he has to do here. Oh, great first dart. If I'm him, I stay there because I follow those darts.
Moving, yo.
Oh, that's so unlucky. It gave him a single 2, kicked off the treble 17, knocked it out of the board. Wowzers.
But the damage was done. He had 51 points, 252 playing 176, 18s taking on that 17. Seb's got the 18s to work with.
This is just goes to show you just how terrible 18s are in general.
Triple on the 3rd dart keeps them in it. Doesn't allow them to move forward. Ready smartly stays on the 17. Doesn't move anywhere else. Does get a mark.
Veronica an opening. Big moment for the third player on Eric, Veronica, and Zeb's team. And that's a big dart.
Clutch. Clutch on the 18s.
I like that she stayed, too. After dart 2, I like that she stayed.
Clutch on the 18s. Trip 18 first dart. Mark dart number 2 and stay there to be true.
Look how intimidating Carly looks back there underneath that light.
Team got me scared.
Yeah.
354, 7 mark on the 17s for Cody Draper. Big E to the 18s. If he trips here, do you think he'll move?
Yes. As he definitely should. Then once he hits that, and then he goes back up. For an ideal leg.
Only marked 1. Triple on the end of the throw. Does
There's
gain
Carly.
the point lead. She has no idea what we did.
Nope, but Will not be here tomorrow.
Will is no longer a part of USA Darts Productions.
No, this world.
This world. Gotta mark that 17. Need it here. 422 plays 410. What a battle, folks.
If Will does show up missing, just know that moment right there. All right, Zeb, going to look at the 18s here. When do they stop doing all this pointing?
It's 11th round. We got 9 to go.
Yeah, it's plenty of time still.
3 turns per player. Oh, he did take
I don't
it
like it.
17.
Hate that shot. And so does Eric. Did you see him back there? He kind of did a bend over.
That was a frustration shot on the 17 because the 18s didn't go.
Well, we're going to miss by 2. Scott almost missed into the treble. That would have been nice.
He does mark the 17. He pulls the 15, but just a 29-point lead here.
There's Brandon Neal. See that white belt anywhere. Big moment again for V. Yep.
Oh.
Go close that. Close it. Close it. Close it, close it, close
She
it.
heard you. She shook her head. Okay, I heard you, son. Oh,
Ideally. She shot at it. Shot the right shot. Ricky Bobby in there saying, let's go, Cody Drager. With an F-boom thrown in there.
Needs another one.
Take a look at
I
it.
was going to say, now you got to take a look at it. It's too early. Well, no, I mean, 558 now to 482. You got Big E behind you. If he would have marked it, or tripped the 18, he would have pushed him into the 15 or the 16s.
And again, you're going to close that 17 at some point. Just do it first.
Single mark close on the 17.
He's not, but. Oh, that's a work.
That's the work right there.
Big round and a big moment for Eric Leckie. Does show up in a big moment, like he has done for his team this entire final. They get one more chance to show up big if it goes that long.
I mean, this is it. This is the last game. Winner is going to be the champion.
And this would be a real triple dip, where they were down 2-0, and 1 leg nothing.
Exactly. Oh, and Gilly, fortunately, only pulls 1 on the 16. Not happy with that turn. You can see it in his face as he walks by. Zeb. Oh, he's going to stay on the 18s.
Oh, no.
Didn't turn nothing there.
And he got a little bit angry there for dart 3, and that's why Eric's a little bit frustrated by it. But he's still going to cheer on his team. Scott just has not found anything. And he had earlier on, but
he was playing great.
To go open, that's tough.
He was playing great in the beginning. Here's our X factor right here.
Who's been doing her job, whereas Scott has not in this leg. If she continues to do so, this thing's over. But another open round. This is getting a little shaky.
Back-to-back windows. Cody Drager's got a mark on the 16s. Needs the triple to fall here.
Yeah, tie ball game, 590 apiece.
Whew. What do you do if you're Big E? You take a look at it?
Point. 2 wedges of higher ground.
Round
of difference.
16 of 20 now. We're 4 rounds away from round out.
Stay there again.
Nope. You took the look. Now he's going back.
That'll work. He will get 1 more round in this match. Damon now needs to come alive. And again, he follows those first darts so much. Now he did regrip there, so that might make a difference. That's a good second dart for him. Typically follows really closely, so. Only 2 marks, not enough. Zeb a chance to kind of close the door here now.
Last round was not good for Zeb. Wants to make up for it right here. Throwing for the double.
That one I'm okay with because it's blocked on the treble. Like where that dart's hanging.
Yeah, just make sure you throw inside wire on that.
Yeah, there's no reason to go outside ever when you have 2 darts remaining and need 2. Thanks a lot, Mike Maloney. If Scott would have gone triple there, I would have literally blamed Mike Maloney for that match.
Back to our X Factor. Veronica needs 2 16s to close.
And again, Scott unable to do anything there. If I'm her, round 18, point. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you on that one.
Because now there's an opportunity.
She left it open.
Yep. Now this is a big moment, and it's for their top player, who is more than capable of hitting a 9 mark here. And 9 mark here is deadly in round 19. Especially if that last starts on the 18.
Needs another one.
Does get it. So there's the point lead. It's only a 20-point lead, though. Eric Lucky, round 19. So, again, there's no reason. Well, now there is a reason to go to 16.
If you trip the 18, close that 16.
Yeah. I mean,
then they can't point you back on round 20. They'll have to work the 15s. You better close that 16.
Yep.
Now close that, trip that 18. You don't worry about nothing else.
That big dart would have been a backbreaker, but there's a slim opportunity here, and it's for Gilly.
7-15 plays 7-18. He's going to have to mark 6 on the 15s.
Minimum 6. Oh, it's on. Minimum 5, actually. No!
Game over.
That's the match.
We are done. Zeb just needs to throw 3 darts on the board. It is over.
Yep. It goes to a round out in the very last leg decider. Of course it does. It's the last match of our morning session on stream. That's always going to be the case. And there they go. They get it done. I think someone just said, get schmucked. As they get the job done, complete the triple dip. What a turnaround. Starting with Eric, and then Veronica and Zeb pull it along as well. I know that's going to leave an awful taste in the mouth of Cody Drager and partners, but wow, job done. Crazy. Crazy,
yeah,
Ryan.
Incredible. Incredible match. I love to see the triple dip. The 2-0 lead, and then all of a sudden the tides changed.
My.
Everything changed in each team. The dynamics changed. It was incredible to watch them come back and win this thing.
Well, listen, that's going to do it for our coverage for this morning session here at Tournament of Champions. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart, Nick Darachi Teixeira, Jen Mounts, and everyone else that's a part of our production team. We cannot appreciate you guys more for tuning in with us this evening or this afternoon. We're going to be back for the evening session starting right around 6 p.m. Central Time. It might be a little bit before that, but we're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back with more action from the Tournament of Champions in about an hour or so. A couple hours. Yep. Bye.
Have a good night. See you in a little bit.
Bye.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that 6th gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.